Okay.
I tried. I did my best.
You guys are not privy to the stuff that we talk about before the stream, and I thank goodness for it, because, man,
it just gets funnier when the stream starts. And it's like it's not even funny at all, and so
and then all of a sudden you are like exposed to.
And that was the last time I drank orange juice in Mexico.
Oh my god. Yes,
wow,
yes,
I just
please.
Went from 0 to drunk in no time flat.
I think you just I think Kraw is dead now. You've killed Kraw.
What am I laughing at? Nothing's funny.
I don't even know. It doesn't
Why
matter.
are we laughing?
Because it's Friday and because it's time to have some friggin' fun. That's why.
There's nothing funny going on.
Yeah, but you went.
I don't know.
Kraw is stuck in a giggle loop.
That's fine. I'm sure it won't affect the game at all.
Oh my god.
Not at all. Anyway, we're down one player tonight. James, we wish you well, and hope you come back to us next time. Actually, James is taking a personal day, as they say, due to issue. No, not. I wouldn't say issues. I would say irreconcilable conflicts within his schedule.
All right, Matt. You said enough.
Sorry. Fair enough. Like
He's
James.
in jail. It's fine.
He's in jail. Okay, yes, that's right.
It's fine
in
though.
jail. I'm bailing him out tomorrow.
It's paid leave, so it's okay.
It's paid leave. Yes, I'll have to send him his paycheck on the 15th.
It's free heels.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's free real estate.
Heel.
Yes. So we are at 4 players tonight, and me, your ubiquitous DM, Matt, and we're gonna keep on going with our Dungeon of Mad Mage. Tonight is a special episode. It's a special episode in that sort of like after school special kind of way, because we've had 68 great episodes. When you reach that special episode that comes after 68,
70.
Right, math was never your strong suit. You have to sort of take account for all the things that you've done up until that magic number,
66?
and
think back. It's like one of those like those episodes that like it's a montage of all the episodes that came before.
A clip show.
A clip show. This is exactly right.
There you go.
So episode
Clip show?
69. Titled by
Nice.
Sarah it could have been nice. It could have. I was like, I'm going to break the trend of 80 songs and just call it nice.
Wow, 69? Never mind.
Yes, nice. But no, instead I went ahead with the title you suggested last week, Sarah, which was Summer of 69.
69?
The Summer of 69. I don't know if Bryan Adams will play a pivotal role in tonight's episode.
But he could. Stay tuned.
Or a 6-string.
Maybe we sent our rock genie away in the last episode.
That's true. You did. Maybe.
Yeah.
He could have.
It's a rocky world.
Yeah.
You'll get like a special message from the Earth plane from Jaruk.
He's just like nice.
Maybe he'll send Zeke a 6-string.
But yes.
Can Zeke even play the 6-string?
You have no idea. Her performance. What is your performance at, Zeke? Like, what's her?
Let me check. I'm not actually sure. My performance is 5.
It's charisma based, yeah. So you have a plus
so
5.
It's +5.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I have a similar performance to you have a +3.
You never know.
Actually, it's Tower should have a +5, shouldn't he?
No, yeah, my thing is also a 5.
You got a 5 in performance. This is where the band gets together, right?
Are we gonna have a dance off? We
Yeah.
have a dance off.
Daggrin's
We already had the
performance.
singing episode. That was this, I think, 3rd episode of Two Annihilation. So we don't know about that
No. We definitely had. We had the musical episode. That was.
We had a musical episode with our genies.
That's right. That was.
we had that too. Yeah.
So let me take a look here and see what Daggrin's performance is, because if you guys have a decent performance, I'm thinking band. No,
Nice.
Daggrin's performance is a 1.
Oh.
He has a +1 in performance. So, he could do backup, I guess. Do
We got
backup
a dance
vocals.
off?
He could play the drums on his anvil.
That's true. He could totally play the drums.
There you go.
So,
This joke has gone way too far.
yeah, I agree. Let's end it and let's get into what happened previously on Dungeon of the Mad Mage. Here we are again on level 20. Hopefully for the last time. We'll see.
What?
Oh, I don't mean that in a negative way. I just mean that you guys might be moving,
Maybe we'll go
moving on.
downstairs,
Yeah, it's like for the,
Take it out of context. It's funny.
He's like,
only
what?
for the last time.
for the first time, for the last time.
That's killing us this session.
After coming to an agreement with the Lich Ezat to find the lost apprentice of Halaster Jasirio Kestelharp, the plan is to retrieve her now to the material plane from wherever the heck she's been for a good amount of time, thousands of years potentially, either the ethereal plane, the astral plane, or the far realm. And after you all saved a colony of myconids from capture and potential experimentation by an evil group of mages known as the Shadow Dusks, you explored more of the level, only to stumble into the lair of an ancient dwarven mummy lord who seemed to know more about Daggrin's sort of past. Doesn't really want to tell you more than he is potentially the heir to royalty where he comes from. Anyway, you bested the mummy and his minions and took the spoils of your conquest and utterly destroyed the mummy's remains, which were hidden inside a nearby stalagmite, ensuring that he would never again return. And after a short rest, Talron scouted the level with a newly discovered power called, I think it's called Arcane Eye. Am I right there, Talron?
Yep.
Only to find that the half-Duergar bandit, Skella Iron Eye, had not, in fact, returned to Waterdeep, but had ventured further down in Undermountain and was now on this level. And after overcoming the sort of darkness and evil of this level and your own personal madnesses, which were cured by greater restorations, it was only fair that you guys have your own best day ever. So Daggrin crafted 2 platinum rings for Ferros. What could he be possibly planning with that? We have no idea. You returned the Dao, as you said, Jaruk, to his home on the elemental plane of Earth using one of the 2 magical rods that Eza had given to you. And Talron true polymorphed a block of stone into a lovable young silver dragon called Shaleheart. And after a life-affirming group hug, Skella and her party came into view, as well as an old friend, the awakened shrub, now perhaps more sort of a young tree, Root. And that's where we're going to begin tonight. So let us talk about, as sort of we come back into focus, Root sort of shuffling along the ground, Skella is sort of looking at the 5 of you and this enormous silver dragon sort of agog, and Root opens his arms for a leafy hug.
I run at him and hug him. I ruffle his leaves. I'm doing the thing where I hold him back. I'm like, oh my god, you're so big!
Yeah, he is sizably bigger. Like the last time you saw him, he was about 3 feet tall. Now he's about 4.5, almost 5 feet tall.
So he's actually probably taller than me at this point.
He may in fact be. Like you come up to him and you take a stop. You stop for a sec. You're like, whoa.
I am presently. I'm 4'11" now. So
I probably bet Skella is also a bit baffled by that.
Yeah. Well, I mean. She saw, I think, I'm trying to remember.
I don't remember what color I was when I met Skella either.
When you were still pink.
I think, nah, No, you
No,
were
you're-
blue. You were
I was
definitely
blue for
you
a
were
long
blue.
ass
No,
time.
but like,
Abadi
but like-
abada. Yeah.
but yeah, but like, wait, when did she turn blue?
She turned blue back on level 10, Mural's Gauntlet.
Oh, well, then I wouldn't have
then we
been
met-
blue. That we met Skella on level 6. the heart of the mountain.
way
That's
before
true.
that.
That's true.
So I would have
true.
been pink, but I would have been taller.
That's true. You would have been taller. So yeah, she like sort of takes a step back. She's like, "Wouldn't you? And who's the? You guys look a little bit cooler.
Huh?
That's for
Oh, yeah.
sure. I mean,
oh right, yeah, because of the new swag that we got.
oh yeah, yeah. And didn't you have like a dragonborn friend?
Yeah, he fucked off into some mist a while back, and we haven't seen him since, so we're not quite sure what happened to him.
Also, looking at the shell heart. Yeah, this is my son.
I'm sorry.
Don't ask. Just don't ask.
For real. Come on.
One of the Duragar in the back. says that.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking of which, she's like, you're probably wondering who these 6 motherfuckers are. And all the Duragar sort of look at each other like, did she just call us motherfuckers? I'm sure she was just joking.
I look at her and was like, I am kind of wondering what you're doing all the way down here.
Well,
right.
yeah, it's a long story, actually. Don't really have a whole lot of time to tell you about it. We tried to head to Waterdeep, but most of me men kind of got eaten. We went up to, what was it called? And one of the Duragar looks at her and he says, Skullport. Aye, that was it, Skullport.
You
Yeah.
got eaten in Skullport?
Well, the whole place was a total ruin. It was all flames and ash and
Wait, what?
destroyed. Yeah.
I'm sorry, what now?
Yeah, there was this enormous, like, I don't know, I was like, how tall was it? I don't know, 20 feet, 25 feet? Yeah, 25 feet, like, huge red-winged demon with a flaming sword and a whip. And as we sort of came out from the level below Skullport, it kind of flew at the men, and of course, they being Duergar, they just sort of ran in to try to beat it, and he just tore most of them apart.
Hang on. Do I happen to know what this creature is that she is describing?
Make an Arcana check. Give you a pretty
yeah,
high
same.
DC. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm going
24.
to do that too.
25.
My, yeah.
Damn.
Probably won't beat either of those. But
By
let's
my beard.
find- 16.
Okay.
So no, unless I have advantage because it's a demon, but I doubt it.
Although I like the way you're thinking. Talron and Ferros, from the description alone, it's most likely that the creature that Skella is speaking about is a demon, a very powerful demon called a Balor.
Oh.
Balor demons are like just under like the higher echelon princes of demon kind. They're hard as hell to control, but when they get going, they just don't stop. And they're badass. We're talking Balrog level.
Oh yeah, like they were. I mean, they inspired the Balrogs. So.
Actually, the opposite, but that's okay.
Really?
Yeah. Tolkien came first. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, this Balor demon clearly is what she's talking about.
Wait, then how the hell did a Balor get to go?
I don't know. I'll be honest. We were 30 coming up from the heart of the mountain, and now we're 7.
Did you
What?
see any floating skulls with like green flames?
Oh,
on them?
yeah. They were sort of circling the thing and trying to fire at it and stuff like that. And
I don't think you can fight fire with fire.
I beg to differ, but that's beside the point.
it seemed annoyed by them. They kind of were like shooting little rays out of their eyes at it to try to sort of fend it off. Weren't doing very well, be honest. One of them got cleaved in twain. we just sort of took what we had. There were bodies everywhere.
Were you being followed by it?
Oh no, the thing was huge. I couldn't have fit down the tunnel.
Yeah, okay. So, you just been going deeper ever since?
Well, yeah, I mean, there's no way up. We've been trying to find you called them warp gates the last I remember. That there were gates that could sort of position you all over Undermountain. And if you go through them, then, you end up lower, higher, depending. Some of them we just couldn't figure out how to open. One of them, however, we did.
Sometimes.
And it brought us to this level.
I guess when I thought we love instructions.
I don't know what you're mumbling about, but you have to open up your mouth if you're going to speak to me.
Don't need to be rude. Come on.
So Skullport has been totally destroyed
By a Balor.
Balor demon.
That's as far as we know. That's the case.
Yeah, because a Balor demon. No, they shouldn't be up that high up near the surface.
Yeah. If that's what you're talking about, a demon, like big old demon, I would think that they'd be, wherever demons come from. I don't think demons are hanging around Undermountain.
So it was just trashing the city. That's all it was doing.
Yeah, killing, trashing, lighting things on fire, swatting away these. What did you call them? Flame skulls.
So, yeah, I guess the 13. It's a long story. Shit.
This is all out of my league. I barely remember any of this.
Well, you were
dead for most of it, but
exactly.
Shit.
Okay. Anywho, can't go up.
So
Sort of have to go down a little bit, and we've been down to level 20. What is it? Level 21? Level 21.
Oh, you've been at 21.
Oh, aye. As one of the other Duergar pipes up, and he says, "Well, that's where he is." And Skella says,
"He wouldn't happen to be a Weasley-looking little yellow-haired mage, would he?"
"Oh no, it's it's not him at all. He is a mage, but he's definitely not yellow-haired. Am I right, boys?"
Is he like crazy haired, white beard?
No, it's like an angel figure, right?
Oh, the plant.
Angelic.
Oh, right, the green skin.
Well, to be perfectly honest, yeah, he's there too. There's that's Fazrian.
Fazrian.
That's what that creature that you just described calls himself. But no, I'm talking about Voltagar Steel Shadow. You've
Voltagar
never
Steel Shadow?
I'm gonna double check and make sure.
That's
I think
a
that's
dwarf
his
name.
And as you hear that name spoken, Daggrin says, "What?" And you notice that on Daggrin's face, the name, not necessarily Valtagar, but certainly, I believe his last name is Steel Shadow. Let me double check on this, folks.
His last name is Thorumbra.
Oh, no, I'm not talking about him. I'm talking about the guy who Skella was just naming.
Voltagar Steel.
Yeah, Steel Shadow. I have it right here. Voltagar Steel Shadow.
Oh, you do? Oh, you have it. Okay.
Well, you said a name, so Voltagar, you said it, unless it's a different name.
Yeah.
Meaning you said it just now, not that he said it in a previous session.
Yeah. Let me just double check and make sure that is the last name that he has.
Voltagar Steel Shadow. What?
Voltagar. Give me one sec. I thought his name was Voltagar. Voltagar. I want to make sure.
Checking the notes, my favorite part.
I love it too. It's so much fun. Voltagar Steel Shadow. That is his name.
I seem to know quite a bit about, not necessarily Daggrin's history, but his people's history last session. Would I know anything about this person?
Make a history check.
Oh no. I've already made my good check for today. 18.
Okay, not bad. Clearly Steel Shadow does sound like either a dwarven name or something akin to it. You're not quite sure as to this particular steel shadow, if it is a dwarven king or what have you, but I mean, sounds cool.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Okay, so who is this Voltigard Steel Shadow, and why do you get that look on your face when you say him?
Well, it's because he's kind of the big boss, or at least one of them, down at the level below. He's kind of in cahoots with Fazrian a little bit.
And Fazrian is what now? Who now?
He's a planetar.
He's a what now? Skella says. A what? He's got green skin. He's got angel. He's an angel, right?
Yeah.
That's what a planetar is.
Oh, a planetar isn't. I didn't know the technical term. But
wait, and until I look back at Ferros and Talron, I'm like, and you two know about this guy? How now?
We heard it from someone before. I don't remember exactly who. I think.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
I don't remember who it was, but I have it written down in my journal.
I'm trying to remember who told us exactly. Was it from the Beholder?
I don't know.
It was the Beholder. It was.
Yeah. It was a Beholder. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was a session I wasn't in, out of game. That's why.
Like I said, I have it written down in my journal, so that's all I remember.
So, anywho,
Voltigard, that's a familiar name, though. Was that one of Hallister's apprentices?
I don't believe he's Hallister's apprentice. If you're talking about Hallister, I know who Hallister. I mean, the last time we met, you talked about Hallister this, Hallister that.
But I never talked about Hallister with you.
So, like, what do you mean he's in cahoots with this?
Well, they've made a deal. It's kind of a long story. Fazarian's off his locky, loony head, to be honest. But he leaves us alone if we leave him alone, and
So a crazy planetar.
I wouldn't call that to his face if I were you. He's really dedicated to his job. How about that?
And his job is?
Hard to describe, to be perfectly honest.
Try us.
From what we know, Fazrian's been sort of here for a while. He was summoned to Undermountain, by whom I don't know, be honest. But since he was here, or has been here, he's just gone cuckoo for Cookie Puffs. And now he wants to just make everything right. He thinks that the whole of Undermountain is just not right, and he wants to be able to make it right.
Well, I mean,
he's not wrong.
I mean,
no. I mean, but it's just kind of methodologies, right?
What's his methodology?
He's kind of all about judgment. I think that's the best way of doing it. Like, he determines.
So
just
judge,
judge,
jury, and
very much executioner. Aye.
Oh.
I want to meet this Fazrian.
Yeah, sounds like you have a lot in common.
What?
Nothing.
Yeah, he's very much that sort
I'm
of like
just a little messed up on this whole Skullport destroyed by a Baylor demon thing.
Oh, sorry, didn't mean to sort of bust your bubble.
We went to an awful lot of trouble to save that city, and now it's destroyed. And yeah,
Apparently actions have consequences.
Oh,
I mean,
that they do.
I don't know what you mean by that. Are you saying it's our fault there's a demon in Skullport?
I don't know. I just, something prompted the demon to be summoned there. Just maybe.
Yeah, his name is probably Hallister Blackcloak.
I was about to say that. I mean, the guy's watching us, and he's likely still very pissed off at us for helping out his friend in the tower over there.
Anywho, thought that And she sort of looks up at the tower and she says, "Yeah, I heard about that guy in there. I want to stay as far away from him as I possibly can. But
he's all right.
If you don't try to murder him, he's not that bad. But, with your buddies here, that might not be possible.
What are you saying, Zeke? Jeez.
She's the one who said the Duergar charged the demon. What do you think they're going to do with the Lich?
So, if you remember the last time we talked, we went into the heart of the mountain.
We remember that.
And got my little what's going to happen to me people vision. Got kind of freaked out. So a lot of stuff happening up in Waterdeep. Fire and death and destruction, that kind of thing.
And now you're going down.
Well, listen, if I can make my own place down here where it's safe, I'll be perfectly happy. And Voltagar seems to have it made. His wife's kind of a pain in the arse, but I think that if I get my way, I think we could sort of we could do well, Voltagar and me, if you get my drift.
It's a very strange definition of the word safe, but okay.
Would you prefer that we escort you?
Oh, well, we're here to try to try to get some treasure. From what we understand, there's like a couple different places where there's quite a lot here on the level.
Well, good thing we killed a lot of the dangerous stuff, for sure.
Oh, you did? Excellent. What did...
We killed some mummies.
She sort of looks at you twice and she says, "I'm sorry, what?"
Undead.
Mummies, bunch of cultists, made friends with the Beholder. I don't know where he wandered off to.
He definitely got scared off.
Shellheart sort of looks at the five of you and says, "I hope it was not my fault."
No, it was Talron's.
Excuse me. I am the most handsome fellow here.
Okay.
I thought we fixed that.
What?
I don't understand if I should be laughing or not.
No, you're fine,
says.
Shellheart.
Oh, okay. I'll just...
Your dad's just weird. It's fine.
Does that mean that I am weird?
No.
There's nothing wrong with being unique. Weird and unique are the same thing.
If you are weird, you are normal. But if you are normal, you are weird.
What?
Don't confuse him. He's like 10 minutes old.
I don't understand things that come out of your mouth sometimes, Father.
You don't need to worry about it, son.
Okay. I'll just hang out. Is that what you guys say, hang out?
Yes.
You're catching on.
Yeah, you're catching on.
So Skella looks at you. Root, of course, looks up at you, Zeke, or I should say, looks down at you now. Now that I come to think of it, and says,
"Buddy, you're so sweet."
I am Root.
Yes, you are. And I hug him again.
Ah.
I never did ask Tom. What is that thing? I point at Root.
Oh, he's an interesting plant. A plant creature we happen to stumble upon.
Out of game, what level? I don't remember.
Oh God, we found
way up. Like I think level 3. I think it was level 3 or 4. Yeah.
Okay, I want to know what level because Ferros was alive, not when she got it. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
She was. Okay, cool.
It started off in a pot.
Might have been when the party was split.
It was rather small at first, but
the pot is in my tower. Surely you've seen it.
But now
I just thought it was for decoration.
Well, it is now, but that was what Root was in when I found him. He was about this big.
And now he's bigger.
You found
he got hit by a little wild magic, so that
wait,
has something to do with it.
Wait, did Loraxi call him a blight at one point? I thought that was,
no, I don't think so. Is that true? Wow, Loraxi's
I'm saying in game. Loraxi said that. I know he did because I said it for him.
So Skella looks at you as you guys are chit chatting and shooting the shit. And she says, "So, tell me more about this. This you said a mummy?
Oh yeah, imagine undead, but they're like wrapped in.
Oh, I know what mummies are, Talron. I'm just trying to say.
That's not important. I know what mummies are. That's not important right now.
We got attacked by a bunch of mummies, and then we killed them.
Big hospital.
Oh, yeah.
What hospital? What is it?
Yeah,
Love that movie so much. It's a big place. A lot of patients live.
that's not important right now.
It's not important right now. The Skella says, "Well, so you listen, I'll be honest. We've been looking around this level for a few days.
Well, I mean, it was like a little south of where you guys were camping.
What do you mean? Where you saw us camping?
Yeah.
And you just decided not to say hi. You just said, "Hey, oh look,
Well,
they're camping."
We had something to take care of up here, and then I had every intention of coming to find you to make sure that Root was okay. But we had to send a genie back to the elemental plane of Earth. It was a whole thing.
Her eyes widen. She's like, your stories are weirder and weirder every time I see you.
Oh, trust me. Have you seen the shit that happens down this? Well, actually, yes, you have.
Yeah, let me tell you. Oh.
We've been through quite a lot of weird shit since the last time we saw you.
I mean, hell, we killed freaking illithids. We've killed a giant worm.
Most of that we just ran from, to be honest, when we got down here. We saw this enormous thing. We just were like, nope, and we ran. When we saw a whole bunch of the squid face guys, we said, nope, and we ran. You know.
There's a mind flayer who's got a ship that doesn't sail on water. It sails in space.
That one. That one with like the place where it's all like goop and mud and gross stuff. Yeah. We ran from that too. Yeah, we just.
You haven't seen a chair that like looks like it belongs there, have you?
Like a chair made of ooze? Chair's made of mud?
No, it's made of wood, but it's got like so. I don't know. It flies his
like a mind flare skull on it.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Worth a shot.
Anywho, I just want to sort of zero in a little bit about this mummy.
Matt, you're gonna have to restart that sentence. You cut out.
I want to zero in a little bit on this mummy as you fought and destroyed, I assume. Did it happen to have any, treasure sort of nearby, hanging out?
There was some money and a teapot.
How she sort of scratches the back of her head. How much money? Like a lot?
Pretty reasonable amount, yeah.
Okay. Not gonna be mad. Just kind of one of the two reasons why we're here. It's totally fine. How about should I tell them about the snail? They might know about the snail. No, they could know about the snail. Listen, if they killed the mummy and they took his treasure, then maybe they fought the snail. Maybe they went in and got the snail. I don't know.
I do not believe we have fought a snail. No,
I've never.
That's good news.
Why? Where did you see a particular snail?
Well, there's
that?
Tell of a snail. It's about the size of a small house called Hongharask. And his shell is made of pure gold.
Pure gold?
Aye, pure gold. Problem is, he kind of lives in this little cave on the level. And there's these rather massive sort of stone people keep walking around. We have to run and hide whenever we see them.
The Hallister golems. Yeah, we've seen them around. They are no fun. We hide from them too.
Well, I mean, one was killed by one of those rock golems.
Oh, we've seen at least about 4 or 5 of them since we've been here.
I remember seeing a couple due east of where you guys were camping for sure.
Oh, okay. Anywho,
to the southeast.
Fair enough. We were thinking, right? We were thinking, and she sort of like motions to the other 6 dwarves, and they all are standing there with their arms crossed, staring at you. Yes, that's what we were. We were thinking that we could do one of 2 things, because I have to worm my way in to see if I can get into Valtagar's good graces somehow, and money is usually one of them. Potentially, just a small loan, since you finders keepers obviously found that mummy's treasure. Either that, or we go after the snail.
Well,
Am I
how
getting
much-
the small idea here that money won't even work with Voltagar? Who is he?
He's a Durgar, a rather powerful Durgar.
Mm-hmm.
He.
How much is?
Oh no, you were about to say, please.
Oh, I'm about to say, like, how much is a small sum? Like,
Well, the snail's shell. I'm actually going to check to see how much it's actually worth. Where is it? Let's see. Is that true? No. Hold on. I will tell you. I think it's 10,000 gold pieces worth. This gold shell. Yeah. It's a 10,000 gold piece shell. If it's
10,000?
intact.
Well, I certainly don't have 10,000 gold to loan you, but you have kept my friend here safe.
Hey.
So I'd be willing to help you out with the snail.
Excellent. Excellent.
What?
I can't
Wait.
speak for anyone else,
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, no.
Daggrin
I'm not-
sort of
Yeah,
pipes up and he's
fair.
like, what about a snail?
Just, I'm not gonna go around trying to kill innocent creatures for their shells.
well,
out of game, this snail thing is like twigging my memory so hard. I feel like someone has told us about it, and I just scrolled through all of my notes and I can't find anything.
I
Let's see if
don't.
I know that.
I don't
Like,
remember.
I don't know if it was
hearing-
in someone's secret card or what, but like it
Oh,
is
then it wasn't
bugging
mine,
the,
probably.
It's
it's
Never mind.
bugging the
distinctly
crap out of the
possible.
back of my head
I don't remember hearing
that
anything
like
about.
somebody had a secret card or something about this damn snail.
I'm going to
I
check
don't
the
know.
secrets deck and see. You might be right.
I don't remember hearing anything.
Like
about
maybe
this.
Krev had it or something.
Distinctly possible. Let me
But they're
check.
like it's bugging me because I feel like this is definitely something I have heard at some point in this dungeon, but I can't find
I
it
got
in my
nothing.
notes.
We got secret cards, but
You
I don't remember
do.
what they-
It's not on either of mine. My secret cards have both come into play already.
Yes. Here we go. Yeah, it is in fact, that is correct. There is a secret, which is distinctly possible that Crevular had and maybe related to you. And he said that deep within Undermountain is a vast cavern containing a giant stalagmite that has been hollowed out to serve as a wizard's tower, perhaps even a refuge for the Mad Mage himself. The tower is guarded by stone constructs. No one knows what dwells inside. Not far from his tower lurks a most peculiar creature, a giant snail with a shell of pure gold.
I'm not crazy. I do remember this.
Well.
So, look,
So-
I understand your compunctions, Ferros, but I owe a debt, and if this is how I can repay it, it's how I'll repay it. I didn't say anybody else had to help. I just said that I would.
Well, I mean, considering we're also trying to save up money for your uncle.
I mean, we're going pretty well
How do
in
you know that?
direction.
You told us.
Because I've told everybody that.
Oh. Never mind then.
How much do you owe your uncle again?
I send a message to Ferros. I'm like, it just took you longer to listen.
I know. I thought you only told me in that fucking 27 days.
I just shrug at him.
Daggrin sort of sidles over to Elbauthin. And he's like, hey, how's it going?
It's going well, Daggrin.
Noticed been a little quiet. And I mean, I have too, because I don't trust these Duergar worth of... I could fucking through them.
I just don't have much to say, Daggrin.
No, understandable. Do you know this Skella girl, woman, person?
I think I do, actually, Matt, don't I?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you were there.
Skella Iron Eye was the leader of the Duergar back in the level of the Heart of the Mountain.
That was ages ago.
It
Level
was.
6.
Oh,
It was a long
God, that
time
was
ago.
Ridiculously
last-
long ago.
What was that like?
I do know Skella.
Do you trust her?
Well, she didn't. Yes, I mean she didn't do anything to hurt us. We aided her.
Hmm.
She
If
aided
I'm-
us, I believe.
Okay.
My mind's a little hazy.
It's understandable. You just sort of came out of that whole paranoia thing. I get it. I get it.
Well, no, it's not the paranoia thing. It's just that I met her back. I think it might have been 2 months or 3 months ago. I don't remember.
Oh,
How
my.
long have we been down here?
I've been down here for about 255 years, so... But I was dead the whole time, so it's okay.
Yeah.
You
Been a
know,
while.
Skelly, you happen to know which direction this snail is at?
I don't. I've been kind of looking all over, but looked up in the north, ran from them. Lots of those stone doodly dads, and one that seemed really like stocked. It was like made from different parts of the statues. So we just ran from him. Let me tell you, not very big fan of that one. That's for sure.
Because, damn it, because if, yeah, but to say, if you actually knew a direction, I could try to scout out ahead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I have an idea. I'm
Well,
gonna
yeah, I can
message
use-
Ezat in the tower and say, "Hey, Ezat, you happen to know where we could find a giant snail with a solid gold shell around here?"
As there's a brief silence, and then the sort of stentorian low voice of Ezat responds, "Oh, that nuisance. Yes, I suppose I can let you know. The creature resides in the southernmost area of this level. It's harmless."
But you said it was a nuisance.
He messages you back and says, "Yes, it seems to attract a lot of attention from would-be adventurers.
Hmm.
They end
Fair.
up
Thank you.
dying, of course."
Any word, Zeke?
He says that the snail resides in the southernmost area of this level, and that it seems to attract the attention of a lot of would-be adventurers who then die.
Okay, southernmost. Maybe I should use Arcanite, right? Maybe.
I mean, it's worth taking a look.
I'm going to transition to the map for our people at home so they can see where everything is, if it is in case that you are going to use your awesome Arcane Eye spell.
Yeah, because I can use that as many times as I want because it's like a free at-will type spell.
Nice.
Fantastic. So you are all seeing Talron now.
So I'm just gonna automatically assume I'm just gonna start.
Is that a
Because I have to move
10 minute casting time, or is that an instant dealy-do?
It's an instant.
Super. All right. So you sit down on the ground, close your eyes, do the whole like pinky finger to the thing, and whoosh, your invisible eye emanates from your body, so you are able to sort of scout around invisibly. Your eye passes through, it passes through the three stalagmites, which you know are the homes of these sort of inert gargoyles. Passing through, and you see a couple of different sort of oddly shaped rocks. There's a whole lot of tunnels here.
Yeah, because you said the most southern part.
As you pass through this area, you see an enormous, they were called before, stone cloak statue, sort of patrolling the area here.
Yeah, I've seen these guys.
You
before.
definitely have. Yeah, you've been through this area before. Another stone cloak statue. In that particular space, you sort of your eye wanders in, and let me see if I can find what's in there. And give me 1 second to find it, and I'll tell you.
Interesting little section over here.
Yeah, it is. It's sort of a different color, and I want to tell you why. Here we go. Rivulets of water are trickling down the back of this wall, which create a sort of natural frieze, a natural almost sort of sculpture that resembles a hunched male human leaning down to pick up a staff while a great blue dragon sneaks up behind him.
I'm guessing the man is doomed.
It's very likely, at least by this depiction.
I tried taking a closer look at the staff.
Sure.
Sorry, I got a little distracted.
Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, the staff itself is sort of part and parcel of the rock, but it seems carved of stone, just like the rest of the frieze within the wall.
Looking up at the dragon real quick before I just...
Also made of rock, thank goodness.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna definitely keep that in mind. Just gotta continue wandering southward. I think I... Oh, this is curious.
Okay. So as you pass into this area, it's a completely empty cavern. And there is a sort of strange, sort of floating, sort of mist that this cavern seems to emanate. And in the corner of the room, sort of peeking out from the edge of one of the walls, is an enormous creature. And although the icon of this creature, and I'm going to sort of shift Z so you can see what it looks like, doesn't glow in the way that a shell made out of pure gold would, it is clearly an enormous snail, like the size of by modern terms, a very large car or a small house. And here's what it looks like. The normal part of a snail where its sort of antenna would be are there, but in the front part of its head, you see these enormous sort of flail-like appendages made out of some kind of hard chitinous material. And again, although the actual token does not showcase that the shell is made of pure gold, in this case, it certainly is.
Well, I know where the snail is now.
Yes, there is a thin layer of slime covering the walls of this particular cavern too, yeah. There's also a sort of a patch of fungus over here that's sort of glowing on the eastern wall.
Of course there is.
I think at that point, after finding the exact location of where this being is, I'm just gonna go back all the way up.
All right, go for it.
And pink.
After seeing this snail, though, you know that actually Skella was wrong. The amount of gold that would be you'd have to sort of harvest from this snail's shell, probably more on the order of 20,000 gold.
Oh yeah, that's yeah, I found it.
Well, good. Is it
Yeah.
far?
I mean, it's a bit of a distance, so we would need to get past a couple of those Hallister stone golems for sure.
We'll probably figure out a way to do that.
I also
Guys, I'll be honest. I'm really not comfortable killing an innocent creature.
managed to find some kind of man holding a staff.
A man?
And was the man made of stone as well, or?
So he was sort of carved into the wall, right? It seemed like the statue was part of the wall, right? It was a very lifelike carving of this blue dragon, again, carved into the wall.
Yeah.
And the guy kneeling in front of him. But it was most certainly a carving as far as you were aware.
I'm just gonna tell that to the others.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to turn to Ferros and say, look, I get it. So I have an idea. And I turn to Skella and I say, what if we don't kill the snail? What if we capture it and bring it as a pet?
That'd be I don't know, the way I saw it though was freaking.
Isn't it a giant snail?
It's freaking big.
So?
Just saying. I mean, unless you got some kind of magic.
I mean, if we could tame it, we could make it friendly, somehow. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here.
Daggrin sort of looks over at the five of you and he says, "Listen, I know a lot about metal. If this Duergar lady is telling the truth and about this guy Valtagar, and he wants to sort of pull the gold out of the shell, he's probably going to have to break it in order to get at the gold. And if you break this shell of a creature like that, it's probably not going to survive, whether you make it a pet or not."
I was just trying to come up with a solution that would make Ferros happy.
Does anything really ever make Ferros happy?
I mean,
Talron?
That's true. That's true.
Sometimes?
Occasionally.
Yeah.
And then Shellheart says, "Do I make you happy, Father?"
Yes, you do.
Yes, you do.
Good. I make Ferros happy.
Of course you do.
And then he sort of settles back down again.
And then I just look at Daggrin and I just shake my head like, way to kill my plan, buddy. I tried.
Listen, I'm going to sort of say what I meant to say. I don't know this woman from Dwarven Adam, and I don't really, to be honest, I don't really trust you. And it's not just because you're a Duergar and I'm a dwarf. Although, to be perfectly honest, Duergar are kind of the bane of my kind. And I can tell that, you're not fully Duergar. And she says, "That's true. I'm half Duergar, half Hill Dwarf. You're?" And he goes, I'm a Hill Dwarf." And she says, "Well, then, I'm not all bad then by your standards, which are quite racist and awful."
She got you there, Daggrin.
Listen, I'm only talking about my own perspective, right? My perspective.
Daggrin, I get it, but we have met Skella before and we have no reason to mistrust her, especially because she took care of my friend, which she didn't have to do, and she did because I asked her.
I don't know Skella that well either, to be honest with you. I kind of have to agree with Daggrin here a bit. I'm not saying I don't trust her. I think she's fine. I think perhaps your motives might be tainted a bit. Why are you trying to get Voltagar's good graces? He's down on level 21. He doesn't sound like the nicest fellow.
Well, he's not. I'm not going to lie. His wife is even worse. But
Hell hath no fear than a woman scorned.
Why would you say that?
And sort of Skella looks over at you, Talron, and goes, "That's quite true."
Okay.
I blame.
That is Zeke giggling in game at Skella's response.
Where did you get that from, Talron?
I look over at Ferros and then just point at my headband.
She says, "Listen, we don't have to kill this thing if you're averse to killing, as you say, an innocent creature. Then just lend me the money and I'll hand it down to Valtagar and we can go our merry way."
Why do you want to be in his good graces so badly?
Because if I can't get more people, if I kind of, it's
What? What happened?
Listen, when I communed with the heart of the mountain, I saw things, and I'm not really perfectly happy with what I saw. If there's a way that I can maybe get additional people on my side, we might be able to fight back whatever the hell has caused the death of my people and of all Waterdeep from what I saw. And if Valtagar is the way to do it, he's a Duergar, I'm a half Duergar, I'm not bad looking. She sort of puts her hands up. Birds and the bees. Yeah, dwarves. We take wives. We don't mate for life. Often.
I can think of 10 problems with this off the top of my head. At least.
I learn everything. I learn new culture stuff every day.
Listen, you can always trade up in Dwarven society. So,
This conversation just keeps getting more demeaning for women. I swear.
I don't. Man, I'm trying to remember what mine were like back in my tribe.
Daggrin says, listen, I don't know how things are in Duergar society, but in my world, we respect and adore our waves. My mother and my father loved each other for over 180 years. Skella says, well, that's your world. Daggrin just sort of like crosses his arms and says, I don't like this one bit. And he just walks away.
This conversation just keeps going in circles.
So, if you really want Voltacar's good grade, you said he made a deal with Fazrian.
Fazrian, aye. Yeah.
Fazrian. Oh, I have it spelled right. I just looked at the word wrong. So, what if we get in Fazrian's good graces?
He doesn't really have graces. He basically just sort of looks at all the things that you've done in your life and determines if you are worthy or not.
I just
Worthy
go.
of what?
What? I'm sorry, two people.
Worthy of what?
Of living?
I just go a little wide-eyed. I'm like, oh no, he would hate me.
Well, he hasn't met you yet.
I can immediately tell he's not gonna like me.
I thought you said there was a deal between him and Voltacar, though.
Oh, that's true. He did. He judged Voltagar to be worthy of survival if he could bring more people to his court and help him remove the creatures of ill omen on the level below, which he did. It's just kind of lonely down there with just Fazrian and his court of weirdos, and then Voltagar.
So what you're saying is you need the money to be able to be on his good graces.
Wonder if we could find that yellow-haired prick and take him to Fazrian for
He's
judgment.
probably already at 22.
Yeah, it's been like an hour and a half.
Are you talking about, what's his face, Hallister?
No, not Hallister. This mage who was murdering the Myconids on this level, and he got away from us during a battle.
Oh.
And ran down to level 20, to level 21, and blocked us with a wall of force, which should be down by now.
Oh. Okay.
That was the yellow-haired prick I was asking you about in the beginning when you said mage.
You need to find that guy.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I want to kill him.
Oh, hey.
Or we could let Fazrian kill him to help Skella get in what's
How would
his
that help?
face's good graces.
I don't see how that would necessarily help. I don't know the guy.
Oh, then let's just go kill a snail, for fuck's sake.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
trying.
calm down. I'm just trying to give you options, you know.
I have so many problems with this now. First of all, it's an innocent creature. Second of all, we don't even know if Voltacar will even care about the money. I don't know if we have any indication that this very powerful Dwergar even cares about 10,000 gold.
About 20,000.
I just
20,000,
laid out.
whatever.
I lay down on the ground. I'm laying on the ground, staring at the ceiling.
I mean, to be
Root
frank,
lays down
we have
next to you.
to be
Scratches
frank,
legs.
we kind of need to kill innocent things to survive, anyways.
When?
To eat.
Maybe you have.
I've killed plenty of things in my lifetime, and I'm a celestial warlock.
I didn't know you were a vegetarian, Ferros.
I'm not saying I'm vegetarian. I'm just saying I don't kill things to eat them.
Are you a vegetarian?
If I can be, yeah.
What are you?
What?
Nothing.
Talron, stop.
I go back to
I'm
staring
just
at the
saying
ceiling.
that I don't think there's any reason to kill this innocent creature unless we have a valid reason that we know will work. All you
Well-
said is that Voltacar may or may not accept the money, 20,000 gold, that may be nothing to him.
Well,
or may
think-
mean nothing to him. How do you even know it's going to do anything? Skella, I think your name was.
Well, for one, Skella is a friend of ours. Alright? We helped them get to the heart of the mountain.
Well, I want to hear her answer to that.
What? I'm sorry, what did you ask, Skella?
I asked her, what's even the indication that Voltaire would even care about 20,000 gold?
Oh, well, he definitely, like almost Duergar, really cares about money and power and obtaining more of both. Duergar are meant to be rulers, not to be ruled. So there's a little bit of a power dynamic going on down there. If he can get the upper hand somehow, maybe he could get this Fazrian away and find a way of knocking him out and then ruling the whole level. That's my thought.
I don't like this one bit, Zeke.
Which
Feels like
part?
we're-
I'm sorry, I fell asleep for a second.
It almost feels like we're going to kill Mike in it for the possibility that someone may get in good graces with someone else.
So
I
do
mean,
we
it's not the
just
Mike, it's
go?
a snail, but still.
You want to go talk to this Fazrian guy? I don't.
He seems more interesting.
Of course he does.
And then, of course, we could talk to him about Voltagar. I think that would get us somewhere rather than the snail, which who knows.
My recommendation, Skella says, is that you could certainly go talk to Fazrian first. I don't know if you'd necessarily want to do that. Without first, of course, going and talking to Voltagar.
Is he the kind
Sure,
of
talk to Voltagar first, too. I don't know about that.
is it the kind of guy who would rather you bring him an offering first and then he'll talk?
That's certainly a nicety. You're talking about Voltagar, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely, yeah. So, up to you. If you're intending to go and chat with Voltagar, just drop my name. I shouldn't be too far away. We would like to go and test this this snail out. I think my men want to give this place a little bit of a shakedown. So if you don't want to do it, I totally understand.
I whisper the Ferros. If we leave these guys alone, though, they're going to likely perish from the Alistair golems.
Okay.
So, what's the story? Decisions at all?
Well, I don't like thinking about those golems are gonna be a royal pain before you even get to the frickin' snail for sure.
Oh, don't worry about those. We can hide pretty well. Remember, we can do this. And she snaps her fingers and turns invisible.
Okay, that's
You
good.
can only do that in dark places.
I didn't hear what you said. Sorry?
I thought you can only do that in dark places. I can't believe you can do it in the light. Oh, wow. That's new.
Pretty sure that doesn't require darkness. I'll double check.
I have no idea, man. I'm speaking.
Oh, okay. I don't remember Duergar ever's like invisibility only in darkness. Yeah, it turns invisible. Yeah, and Duergar can turn invisible.
I'm
What
speaking
about
out my
Root?
ass,
He
like I
can't
said,
turn
so-
invisible.
No, that's true. But if I just put, well,
I'm also a bit concerned though because if people have perished trying to fight the snail before,
yeah, usually
Well-
probably from the walking.
Yeah, Ezra
statues,
just
I
said they
think,
wound
right?
up dead. He didn't say the snail did it. It could very well have been the golems.
I think we can handle a snail.
I'm sorry, did the snail look that dangerous when I saw it?
It did have, first of all, its size was very big, right? It was a huge creature, right? The signs that it might have some kind of a defense mechanism are obviously one, it has a shell, which is in and of
Yeah.
itself defensive mechanism, and also it, as befits the token, and I'll again shift ping it, or say not shift ping it, shift Z it, so you guys can see the actual token. You see these little 5 sort of pseudopods on top of its head, and they are definitely made out of sort of a hard, chitinous, spiked material.
Elbauthin, what do you think about this? I don't know Skella at all.
Like I said, I mean, we helped her, she helped us.
Do we owe her anything?
I owe
Matt,
her. She's been taking care of Root this whole time.
Do we, Matt? Do we owe her anything? I don't remember, man. I
Not
don't.
really, to be honest. She did sort of give you shelter on that level from these sort of weird creatures. If you remember, those
Oh, yeah,
creatures
those guys.
were
Oh, Yeah,
that were
dude.
stalking you through the whole level. The Malogrim, if you remember those.
The
things.
invisible.
That's
Yeah.
right. The
Yeah,
invisible
the-
Logrim. So yes, she gave us shelter, Ferros. I mean, she seems like a good person.
And she took
You-
care
you
of
didn't-
my friend
you
when
didn't do
she
anything
didn't
in
have
return?
to.
You did find the hands of the king to open the vault of the heart of the mountain for her.
Though we were also doing that for ourselves, too.
That
That was
is
not
true.
a wholly selfless act.
That is true.
I mean, personally, for me, I'm down for killing this thing. So
Or
I
at the
only-
very least, protecting them while they do.
like for me though, it's all about survival and whatnot. I don't really.
Well, there's nothing survivalist about killing a Crete snail that doesn't attack you.
Yes, but helping the people who helped you and who kept your friend alive, that means something to me. I repay my debts.
If there's an extent to that, in my opinion. Just because someone helped me doesn't mean I'm going to go to the ends of the earth to help them. I will
You
help them.
don't have to kill anything, Ferros. Nobody's asking you to go in there and single-handedly murder it yourself.
Here's the problem, right? If we go do it, it will probably fight back, and at that point,
Well-
I can't ignore it. But at that point, you put me in a situation where I didn't want to be in the first place.
Then wait here?
But then I know that's the same issue.
Ferros, you're basically asking us to make a decision about what we do based on how you feel about it alone.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't want to kill an innocent creature. I feel like that's a fairly simple thing.
Well, I don't think Denier would mind, regardless.
I could understand if it was like the Yuan T, and well, okay, you weren't there, but in Chult, there was a Yuan T that I saved, whatever, that was definitely evil. I could understand if you're like, oh, we got to kill this. At least it's definitely evil. This isn't like an evil creature that's coming out to hunt us.
Times were different.
What's it? Why not just go down and talk to Voltagar? If we can't get anything there, we come back up, and then we decide. What's the harm in that?
I just want to help Skella. Skella,
We can
do
help her in
you
that
think
way.
that speaking to Voltagar without showing up with a 20,000 gold snail shell will get us anywhere?
I guess it depends on what you have. I don't have a dime to my name.
No, screw this. I'm going down.
Do you have to gift him money?
He seems to be quite interested in money or magical items. Mithril, certainly. I mean, as we all know, Duergar and Mithril, this place kind of rings with it. But he and his wife, especially his wife, is in charge of the Mithril mine.
You keep mentioning his wife. What is up with this lady?
Listen, she's just kind of a real pain in the old keister. She's kind of like the I guess you call her the power behind the throne, so to speak.
Hmm.
Aye.
I just have this
All
distinct
right.
feeling.
I'll
We
tell
grabbed
you
this-
what.
Yeah.
How do you think he would feel? It's not very expensive, but it might have sentimental value. And I will show her the lapis statue of King Dumathoin.
King Malaire.
King Malaire, sorry. Yeah,
That's okay.
Dumathoin, Malaire.
Dumathon's a god, yeah. So, yeah, she immediately recognizes it and she says, "Oh, that's a striking resemblance. That's pretty good. That's good." Now, how much was that worth?
It's worth 75 gold. It's not very expensive.
Okay. She says, I mean, that's nice. Don't get me wrong. I feel like we're on Pawn Stars.
I know, right?
she says, I mean, it's nice. Don't, it's just not, it's not like You know,
The value.
Yeah, it's really all about the value.
This wasn't about the value. This was more about
Oh, bitch, I see that right there.
sentimental value, as it were.
You got it.
Wouldn't having a semblance of a fallen dwarven king from a place almost no one has survived in a very long time be worth more than simple money?
Sentimentality, unfortunately, I don't think is something that he has quite a lot in store. But
Well, then I'm out of.
I mean, it's worth a try.
Or we could just let our resident diplomat over here talk his way into his good graces.
I was never one for the talking, so
I wasn't talking about you.
Oh no, I know. That's what I'm saying. If you
know
have
that
someone who's
beholder
good
we
with the
talked about?
words, you know.
You know that beholder we talked about? Yeah.
You
that was
mentioned
me.
a beholder.
It was attacking us, and then I told it not to, and it didn't.
You talked a beholder down?
Yeah.
It's kind of his thing. It's really annoying sometimes.
Yeah, where did that beholder go anyways?
See, it's
He
pretty
went up north.
useful, actually.
Where?
That's why I was thinking we didn't necessarily have to kill the snail. I feel like not only is it extraneous on our path.
Well, you're not going to talk its shell off, right?
I'm not saying I talk to the snail. I'm saying I talk to Voltigar.
Oh, I see. That's a distinct possibility. I know one thing for certain. You're not going to be able to talk Phasrian down. That one's a real tough nut to crack.
I have a feeling Phasrian I have to deal with differently than talking.
Okay.
But that's why I want to meet him.
Well, then I
Are you
guess you guys have your best foot forward to wherever you're going, then.
That's the problem. I'm the only one saying we should go down.
Daggrin actually raises his hand and says, I just want to go somewhere where she's not.
Well, you
Skyla,
seem to be
I
really
just don't
against
want you guys running off and getting yourselves or Root killed while we go down and talk to this guy.
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. And if you want, you can have Root. You can have Root back. Root looks over at you and says, I am Root.
I sent him away with you because I wanted him to be safe. Okay, hold on a second.
Do you still have those plane shift sticks?
I can't do that again until tomorrow.
I know, but I was just asking.
She has one of
can't-
them left, yes.
Oh, I didn't think they got dissolved. I thought you just needed them to cast the spell. I don't think it consumes them.
It doesn't consume them, that's correct. But Ezat specifically said that the 2 rods that he gave to you were for 2 separate castings of this specific plane spell that would work within Undermountain.
Oh, see, I misread the actual text of that spell, I think. Let me look at something here really quickly.
I think he's saying it's a special kind of plane shift.
It is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Otherwise,
see.
you'd go out to the plane of Earth, like where what's his face was, where Jaruk was.
Gotcha. I just didn't realize that the spell was going to consume them.
It doesn't consume them. It just consumes the magic from them, essentially.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, I am going to actually send another message to Ezat and just be like, hey, real sorry about this, but
Yes.
I have a friend who needs to be protected for a little while. Is there any chance
Oh my
he can stay
God.
with you?
This is so great. I love this. Ezat says, why do I have a feeling you're going to give me the wonderful presence of a pathetic creature at my doorstep?
He's not pathetic. He's really nice. I'm just really afraid I'm going to accidentally set him on fire.
How does that differ from everyone else you've ever met?
He's smaller?
You just hear a sigh. What is this creature's name and make?
His name is Root, and he's a talking tree.
There is about a 10-second silence. And Ezat says, a talking tree. I suppose my staff should be able to make him useful in some fashion or other.
I'll be back for him as soon as I can, I promise.
I'm sure you will. Just... Yes. That's... Yes. And then, like, just cut off.
Then I'm gonna take Root inside and I'm gonna introduce him to the talking staff.
You don't even need to. Like, the door opens, the staff is there at the door, just floating there in the doorway.
Hey, it's the broom.
Very funny, asshole. Very funny.
Hey, that was a pretty nice joke, haha.
Yeah, you with the puns. Yeah, you're always the jokester. So who's the refugee that we got a house? Who is it?
This is him. His name is Root.
I am Root. Oh, wonderful.
Maybe you could teach him how to play your game and you could, win a couple.
That's so mean.
The staff looks at you.
No, I am being so genuine right now. Like, I'm not making fun of him. I am being super genuine.
Yeah, the staff looks, well, it doesn't have eyes, but it's sort of like, it definitely sort of faces you and says, listen, I don't have time to waste, and neither does Ezat. We're working on something big.
What's the big thing?
None of your business. Is this tree coming inside or what? Root looks up at Root looks down at you, Zeke, and says, I am Root.
I'm gonna give him a huge hug and say, I'm gonna be back for you soon, buddy. I promise.
I am Root. And then he goes inside Ezat's tower. And the door slams shut. Boom.
What a
I can
nice,
see little tears in my eyes.
what a nice guy.
Skella says,
Yeah,
okay, so the tree is in there, safe and sound.
Okay, so just like try not to get yourself killed too.
Oh no, don't worry. We'll probably meet you with a lot of gold.
I would certainly hope so.
Best of luck, friend.
Skella sort of takes the lead, and one by one, they all start to turn invisible.
Oh wait, we have found the way down. That's right, because we ran into the wall. Cool, never mind.
All right, so I guess we're.
Miles, I whisper as they go away.
Oh, I guess we just proceed down the stairs then.
I guess so.
Never did find that. Oh, actually, before they're too far away, I send a message to Skella that just says, if you find a giant puzzle piece, leave it by the message you wrote on the wall over here.
She messages back and says, okay.
The mystery of that goddamn puzzle piece.
Indeed.
Okay, I'll be honest. I saw her like once fleetingly. I don't know who she is. I just kind of got context clues in the conversation.
Well,
Yeah, I think you were dead when we met her.
yeah,
I
yeah.
was. That's why I came back.
And
As I said, I saw her fleetingly.
Yeah.
It's a word that means it was very small amount of time.
well, I think she was leaving just as you were coming in.
That's what I was saying. That's what I just said.
Right. Okay, that's right. No, I was trying to remember. I'm like, wait, we revived you in Skullport. And I'm like, oh, that's right. You were still up there recovering from being brought back
Right.
from the dead.
When I could
Yeah.
barely think.
Yes.
Yeah,
no,
yeah, because you were a potato.
Thanks.
Okay.
All right,
Now that torturous conversation is over, are we going down?
I agree.
Shaleheart, let me just check out his powers for a second. Does he? No, he cannot use spells.
Oh, I forget. Were we waiting to take a long rest before we went down there or no?
No.
It is, I believe
We
by
wouldn't have
my check of time, it is approximately 2 p.m.
Okay. I remember that was also part of the reason we started wandering around this level is we were going to wait until we got some spells back, but
Distinctly possible.
maybe.
I said because I want to protect the file things for the Myconid, but it seems like there's not much here that'll protect the Myconid anymore. So
According to what Elbauthin told you, the Myconids have left. The Myconids have moved on.
Okay. Down we go. Hope we don't run into anything that requires being blown up because I'm strapped a little thin right now.
They
just
left
to
her
the
on
northeast,
left.
there's a tunnel that leads south.
Okay, let's do it.
All right.
Are we seeing my
Sure.
Shellheart, Matt?
No, Shaleheart's he's a large creature. He's not enormous. Actually, let me double check and make sure that he's
He's
not
pretty
a
much as
huge
big
creature.
as
Jaruk, yeah.
I think he's pretty much as big as your griffin.
That's correct. He is as large. He is a young dragon, right? He's not a wormling, but he is a good size. You know, he's about the size of a large horse.
Oh, Ferros, didn't you want to get what's his butt? Zeryl back?
Oh, I don't have the spell for it right now.
Oh, I thought you were gonna upcast it to a higher slot.
I mean, I do have it. Are you talking out of game? Sorry.
yeah, out of game.
Oh, yeah, I have it, but I was going to do it before we went down.
Well, we were about to go down, that's why I asked.
Well, no, I was going to do it right in front of the stairs.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, Shaleheart,
Yes,
as much as
Father.
I hate to bring you further deeper into the mountain, in order to go back up to the surface, we're gonna have to go down deeper first.
You said
And
we were
it's-
going to, so I'm all right with that, Father.
It's gonna be dangerous.
That's
And-
okay. You're here to protect me, Father, right?
I would hate to see something happen to you, so yeah.
Well, I'm sure you wouldn't have made me if you didn't have that in mind. Every father
Right.
wants to protect their children.
Right. Yeah.
I'm sure it will turn out just fine, Father.
I hope so.
And Talron, I'm sure Shaleheart can hold his own.
Okay.
And we'll learn
Cool.
things as we go down. Interesting things.
All right, I will control Daggrin and I will control Shaleheart. Everyone else, you're on your own. Daggrin, I'm not sure
Elbauthin
what...
and Zeke.
Yeah, Elbauthin and Zeke are chilling in the runestone
Oh, I'm
area.
coming. All right, there we go. Sorry. I was looking at a different screen. I didn't realize we finally started moving.
Yes.
LB,
so.
come on. I'm going to poke my head around the corner. Elbauthin, you coming?
Yeah, I'm coming.
LB, what?
This is it, right,
I'm
Matt?
good.
I don't see stairs there
No,
yet.
he went
That
way.
is it, yes. It's not stairs, it's so much a ramp that goes down.
Slope.
Where did you guys go?
Where'd you go?
Let
you come
me...
to the north,
Well-
bud. That's why I was standing up here like, come on, buddy, we're up here.
Yeah,
There you
while
go.
they're catching up, I'm going to start casting Find Greater Steed at 5th level.
how long does that take?
Oh.
10 minutes.
Okay. That's a ritual though? Like you have to stay...
No, it's not a ritual.
Oh, it's just a 10-minute casting time, not
just
not
10
ritual.
I don't know.
Casting
I don't know
time,
if I have to stay still for it. That's a DM thing.
No, if
but,
it's not a ritual, right? If it's not a ritual, then you should be fine just casting it.
Oh, okay. I didn't know I could cast while moving. That's why I thought we were going to stop here and then do it.
You could do both. I mean, unless you guys have something to do for 10 minutes, it's totally fine.
Okay. Can you give me a moment? I'm going to start casting
Sure.
the spell like I've always cast before.
Okay.
Kind of moving my hands around in a weird way, making strange, almost celestial-like sounds. So I don't speak celestial, so
Break the heck.
All
Is-
right.
Is it like a crab dance?
no.
Jesus. And this is still Zeryl in his griffin form, correct?
Yeah, I've got nothing else to bring him into. That
Super.
would...
All right. Unless you have anything else to do in those 10 minutes, Zeryl does in fact materialize,
And
shakes
when
his
I was
head.
on the-
Welcome back.
Oh. He sort of looks around, a little disappointed. I'm here again.
Well,
Man,
what? Something wrong?
Oh no, nothing. This is only the 4th time I've died. It's fine.
Hey, you
Well,
and
now
me
you-
both, buddy. Not 4 times, but yeah.
I mean, hey, yes. At least he'll probably have a friend with him now.
He does look
Oh,
down the
Zeryl.
corridor at Shaleheart and he's like, who's that?
Zero meet Shaleheart. I guess it's my son, kind of. Talron made it. I'm speaking in head, by the way. So
Right. I won't ask any more questions, sir. And then he just sort of
I'm
like
just curious
he dips his wing so that you can get on him.
don't fight too much with him.
Of course not, sir. And he begins to sort of fly down the shaft, which is dark, of course, as you guys have been there chasing after that yellow-haired Shadowdusk punk. Yeah, you keep going on down. It takes about an hour or so
Haven't these always?
But the interesting thing is about halfway past, halfway to what you assume to be the next level, there is quite an interesting thing that occurs.
Can we take a break here?
Well, you certainly can. But let me tell you what happens first.
Okay. Sorry.
Not at all. Not at all. Let me just find it. So, the normal sort of air around you begins to, it's damp, it's cold. It sort of turns almost sort of foul smelling, like someone has let something go to rot. And there's no music this time.
Oh.
You just hear his voice. And he says, "So, you let him live. I see how it is. Well, you can't always get what you want, right?" This is a tone of voice that you haven't heard Hallister speak in very often.
Jesus Christ.
And Jesus Christ, it is.
Can I respond to Hallister? I just wanted to say something.
Be my guest.
I think we figured out your game. Even if we killed him, you just brought him back, wouldn't you? For the next group to fight.
There is a silence.
So it doesn't matter if we had killed him. You just want to see what we would have done. That's right, isn't it?
He doesn't respond to that, Ferros. He says instead, well, we're kind of at a point here, folks, where you get to make a choice because you didn't follow the rules of the game. You get to choose what your penalty is. I'll give you a choice. You can have a few minutes to discuss it between the five of you. Here's number one penalty. You lose 1,000 Hallister points combined, of course. It's not all of you have 1,000 of the points that I've given you. That's the first way. Number two. And even though you can't see his face, you can almost hear the crack of his lips as he smiles and says, "Something bad's gonna happen to the five of you. Don't think you're gonna like it much. But I think you'll survive if you're strong enough. You choose. I'll give you a minute."
Okay, I'll sacrifice my points.
The points. Wow,
The points.
Yeah, I'm pretty cool with points.
Sure.
Unless he's going to be a dick and take our points and then do something bad to us anyway, which is not out of the realm of possibility.
I mean, Elbauthin, do you care about your points?
No, at this point, I don't
Oh.
care about the points.
Okay, then points it is.
I can see how you guys think. I like that. Okay. Adios, points. And the points you see almost like magically appearing in the air. Elbauthin, your name, Ferros, your name, Daggrin, his name, Talron, your name, and Zeke, your name, appear sort of magically written in the air like a minor illusion. And all of the points next to your name sort of just like a number counter just sort of go. You see that Elbauthin had 334, Ferros had 150, Daggrin had 200, Talron had 200, Zeke had 928.
What? I had that many?
And then they all just go.
Well,
Wait, that's literally all the points. That's more than 1,000 if I had 900 and now they're all
And
gone.
now they're not all gone. They
Oh,
are
okay.
left with, you're left with a total of, let's see, I'm going to do some quick math here. Calculator.
damn, I had no idea you had that many.
She did.
I had no idea. How the fuck did I have 900 Alistair points?
Apparently you were doing something right.
200.
I guess.
I think it's because you're like the meaning of chaos, and I mean, and Hallister is a mad mage.
Each of you
So
are
it's like-
left with 163 points.
Yeah, I mean,
Wait a minute.
There's like 800 left. That's reasonable. That sounds right.
Yeah, except that I'm the one who sacrificed the most. He left us all with an even number. That's bullshit.
I mean, would you rather? I mean, if you want,
He's still he's still gonna do something bad to us. It's fine, whatever. But I'm just gonna like look up at the sky and be like, I see your game, asshole. Okay, it's on.
Why do you care about a point total? See,
I mean, would you rather I give you my points?
No.
you can just have mine. I don't care about them.
I gotta be honest, I don't actually care either. It's just the fact that there were that many and I gave up more that makes me mad.
I mean,
Daggrin looks at the four of you and he says, I didn't even have time to use my points.
oh,
It's cool. I wouldn't take back what I said. Like, honestly.
Hold on. Can we take something back? Can we take something back? I think Daggrin's going to be pissed about that. So maybe let him use some of his points since he's never used.
How many did he have before?
He had like 200 points.
Oh, it won't matter. Then he didn't lose many. He could just use mine.
Yeah, he only lost 40.
I don't care if he uses mine. He can use mine if he wants to.
I mean,
You
maybe,
guys have been combining points. That's the great thing.
yeah. If I remember correctly, uncommon items are like
300 points.
Can he buy a magical uncommon hammer?
If he wants to get something, we should wait till he comes to the session.
That's also true.
That is true.
Daggrin's like, don't
Let's
worry
not
about
spend his
me.
points while he's not here.
Don't worry about me. I'm not really here. I'm just being role played by some guy. I don't know who he is.
What?
explains-
Roleplay by what?
Don't worry.
Hang on. Does that explain the T-pose?
Yeah, T-pose. Daggrin says, no, I'll be fine. I'd rather have points, which I never used, be taken from me rather than something really awful happen. That I will then eventually have to heal y'all. So,
I didn't know he was Southern.
it's just a really bad Scottish accent, sorry. So yeah. Then there is no further word from Hallister. Scarily enough.
I'm convinced that this is just a restocking the mountain. I have a feeling people have killed us that before.
Ferros, what do you suppose would happen when we eventually meet the Mad Mage in person?
We'll probably fight him. It'll probably be a fight we may or may not win. Doesn't matter. And then there'll be some laugh at the end about, haha, I've restocked all the dungeon or whatever, and I've never actually died. Something along those lines. And there's something way more complicated going on rather than just him being a mad mage. Perhaps something controlling the mountain.
But the luck. So would that involve us dying?
No.
I'm just. You know, it's a royal pain he has to bring it back after. Well,
Why do you have to keep reminding me?
I'm sorry, it's the PTSD.
Well, I'm here now. Come on, let's go down.
All right.
Yeah.
Shaleheart takes the rear. Zeril takes, and I'm going to move him to the back so you're in top. And I will move you guys down to
Oh, that absolutely.
level 21.
Can we take a break here, Matt?
And
Sorry,
I think
yeah.
now, no, absolutely. Now is the perfect time to take a break. I think as you guys get down to about the halfway level, you do see something coming into your view. You see a mine car on a set of railroad tracks.
I've never seen that before.
And that, I think, is a good place to take our break. So,
I have to do something real quick. I'm sorry.
absolutely. No, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes enough for you guys? Since we started a little late, I think we should leave. Is that okay?
I'll
7
be as
minutes?
fast as I can getting my shit downstairs.
You know what?
Yeah.
We will do 7 minutes. We'll do 7
Thank you.
minutes. All right.
I don't want to trip.
No, don't trip. Don't fall. Don't die. We need you back. All right, we'll be back in 7 minutes, folks. Stay with us as more Dungeon of the Mad Mage when we come back. See you soon. Hey, folks. Thanks for watching. The stream will be right back after this brief word about our amazing sponsors at Roll20. Let's face it, gaming matters. It amazes us, it makes us feel, it tells us stories, and it connects us all at a very human level. And of course, it's fun. After all, that's why we do it. And during a time when we're just now trying to pull ourselves out of the mires of despair, it's good to know that there are companies like Roll20 that help us keep the connections we have with the people that matter through games. Roll20 has been around for a long time to help us all play role-playing games when we can't always play them in person with our friends and family. Now, I've personally been a user of Roll20 for over 4 years, and although the marketplace for virtual tabletops is changing and evolving, I know that I can always depend on Roll20 and their amazing community of gamers, developers, and creatives to help push the tabletop space forward. Roll20 is web-based, so there are no installers or desktop clients needed to get you and your players started. And as a game master, you can set up macros that output dice rolls and damage with a single click. Roll20's interface is fully drag and drop capable for bringing in your own maps, backgrounds, tokens, monster images, and handouts. It's extremely simple to bring in an image or a token from anywhere for everyone to use. And Roll20 integrates music and sound effects from various sources for play live in the game. Always wanted to have that epic music play during the boss fight? Done. Or the creepy sound of a haunted house as you try to freak out your players? Done. The Roll20 Marketplace has so many offerings of adventures, art, maps, and tokens that help you run your game and keep your players coming back for more. It's amazing. Now, all the content from pre-published adventures from a variety of game developers. We're talking fully statted out NPCs, illustrated and sometimes animated tokens, art handouts, you name it. They're provided and pre-configured for you. No work needed. And as a player, finding a game has never been easier with their LFG interface. That's looking for group, in case you're wondering. Character sheets for over 100 different RPGs are integrated into their UI, and you can streamline play by rolling right from them. Well, I could go on and on, trust me, but the next step is up to you. Check them out at roll20.net. Roll20. Your friends, your games, your table. Okay, we're back. So, here comes the fun part, folks. You guys see a mine cart. A mine! As Gimli would say. A solitary minecart track. And in your view, you see the first thing that you see on this minecart track is indeed a minecart, a solid iron, you assume. Minecart's dirty, it's decrepit, its wheels look functional. And as you come relatively close to it, you realize that the minecart itself is not a single solitary minecart that would fit only one or two people, but actually connected, almost like a ride. That there are 3 minecarts all hooked together.
What?
Looks like we're going for a ride, guys. And I just hop into the first cart. I'm like, let's just do it. Let's get it over with. Let's go.
I've never seen this thing before.
We saw mine carts up on some of the earlier levels. We just never rode in one.
Why would we ride? We're not going to fit everyone in that thing.
Yeah, there's 3 carts. There's plenty of room. Hop in.
Is each car on the same track?
They are like hooked together on the same
Like
track.
a little train.
Yeah, like a little train.
I don't know if it's enough room.
You look that there are 3 carts. Each one would seat 2 people.
Well, we
So
have
what about-
we have a dragon and a griffin. I don't know if they're going to.
That is true. They would have to somehow or other fly or walk behind.
I'm just going to fly with Zero and Shellheart.
Okay.
I'm riding in the cart.
Shellhard, there's a possibility of you needing the flight to catch up, so if you have the room or something.
Oh, you are going in the large metal box.
I don't know what this mailbox does, so...
You know, you could just get on
rolls.
Shellheart, Talron.
That is true, yes. Shellhard, you don't mind if I climb
Yes.
on your back?
Oh,
Uh,
you have never done this before, Father, but certainly.
It's the
It-
Shellheart's been alive for like 2 or 3 hours. He never done this before. There's a lot of things he hasn't done before.
This is the reason why he says this all the time. You have never done this before, Father, but okay. Elbauthin, you see that Shaleheart has a rider and Zeril has a rider. Zeke is in the front cart. Daggrin sort of like points at the back cart and says, "After you."
Should I jump in?
All right. He jumps in next to you.
Shellheart, follow Zero's lead, all right? Just follow me.
Yes, of course. As the 5 of you get into these mine carts, you hear a and the mine carts begin to slowly roll forward.
oh, God.
And
Beats the hell out of walking.
all of a sudden, you hear the same music that you've heard before, this sort of ever-present Hallister music. And words appear
Why am I not hearing music today?
in the air above you, and it says "The Terminus Tour," narrated by Hallister Blackcloak, and then underneath, yes, that one. So your minecart begins to move slowly forward. And you hear the minecart slowly roll along these tracks through the dark. And you see as the minecarts slowly move down through the tunnel, they sort of begins to accelerate a little bit. Not super fast, but you see islands of light passing by as the tunnel begins to sort of splay out. And Hallister's voice squeaks, "Welcome to the terminus level. Now, once upon a time, King Malaire, yes, that King Malaire of the Malarkin dwarves, sent his best and brightest to oversee his most impoverished people as they lifted Mithril from these depths. If you look to your left, you can see where he first found Mithril." And you look, and there is just a hole in the ground. If you look on your right, you will see where he first found his second deposit of mithril. Again, just an unmarked hole in the ground. Up ahead is where he considered penning his dear mother, but ultimately decided he wasn't ready to open up that can of worms. Better not open up that can of worms, he muttered, and truer words were never spoken, I tell you. Last night, I spoke to my mother. Oh no, actually, that was a few centuries ago. Never mind. But last time I did talk to her, she told me I ought to get some sunlight supply with some more of those grandkids. It was all, are you eating enough carrots? Did you try that on sweater that I sent you? And all sorts and so on and so forth. We lost contact after. Wonder if she's still alive. Anyway, up on the left is where Malaire took a nap. The dwarves, they worshipped him, you know. They called this place King's Rest. And they were quite pretentious. They sent vast pilgrimages to this place every year. But whenever I just sleep in a mine, all I get is a trespassing notice. And your mine carts speed through the earth.
Oh, God.
Like your hair blows back. You have to keep your hat on, Elbauthin.
I put it in chat. I am holding the immovable rod in one of my hands like this right now. Just
Love it.
FYI.
I'm just
Just
sending
in
it call
case.
it Malaire instead of King's Rest. That'd been great. It's so funny.
It
Just
would have been.
Guy
Indeed.
need Shellheart to speed up.
Yeah, he's starting to sort of like flap a little bit faster just to keep up with the other two carts. And as the minecart speed through the earth, you see a small hollowed out cave with a gilded pillow and hammock strung up between two stalagmites. Hallister, you recognize his handwriting, has put up a sign that says King's Rest 4 copper. Still, that voice prattles on. You can't escape it. And Hallister rambles on and tells you all about the Terminus level, namely how he, quote, honored King Malaire by using it as a dumping ground for monsters. And when at last the ride ceases, the 5 of you glide gently to a stop in a cavern with 4 exits, 2 of which contain more mine tracks. The voice shouts, "Thank you for partaking in our tour. Also, you're doomed. Doomed, I tell you." And that's the end of the tour. And now...
This is my reaction to that.
Let me shift ping you and show you where you are.
Oh, what the hell?
And show our lovely audience where you are as well.
Is that blood?
Elbauthin looks hurt.
Why-
Yeah, Elbauthin is orange now.
Why is he
He
hurt?
ought not to be. Maybe it's just the API going wackadoodle, but... He's at 113 out of 118 hit points. I don't know what. I mean, just that
There you
helped. Yeah, I just maybe
should-
I think the
you
API
should
just
also-
went crazy.
You also apply the temporary HP?
Yep, mine's on there.
Okay. So there you guys
What am I
are.
concentrating on?
No
I
idea.
don't know.
Also, what is that blood on the floor?
You look down at the floor, and indeed, there is something very strange about this place because the cavern floor is streaked with almost like veins of blood, like this place is alive. But this just it looks like there's just seeped into the stone itself.
What
Well,
the?
that's not the most unsettling thing we've ever seen. We really should have asked Skella which way to go when we got down here.
That can't go back up now.
I mean, we could. It'd just be a long walk.
Shit, where do we go from here?
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I mean,
Is this the one that we just came from, Matt?
You came actually from over here.
We came from that one. Okay.
Yeah.
Up or down?
Or to the side.
What?
Probably up. Uh,
Oh, okay. Tell you what, give me a second. I am gonna eat some vampire ash and gaseous form myself.
What if Talron just, does the thing that he's been doing?
oh yeah, the arcane eye thing.
Well,
yeah.
he can go what? Okay, he can go one way and I'll go the other. Well, I'll do this before I eat the vampire ash.
He doesn't need to move.
I know, but I can be a fog. We can cover more ground if we both go. If two people scout in two different directions.
Which way do you want
It's
to
a
look?
bad idea, Zeke.
You think all of my ideas are bad ideas? I'm just kind of getting used to it at this point.
Last time I was told you was a bad idea, you fell in the Shadowfell.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll fall in the Shadowfell again and we can get to know each other some more. Talron, which way you said you want to go up?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, I'll take one of these trackless paths. I'll take this one right here.
Okay.
I'm going to eat some vampire ash and I am gas.
Who do you want to focus on first? Like,
I guess it depends. Like, I think Zeke, since she called it first.
right? Okay.
All right, and I'm gonna.
How fast do you go? This is fog cloud, correct? Is this the?
It's gaseous form.
Gaseous
I believe I move
form.
it. My speed is 10 feet. I'm not
Okay,
very
so you're
fast.
going pretty slow.
Yeah.
So compared to Talron's arcane eye, you're not covering as much ground in as much time as he is. So maybe, unless you got a lot, like a big jump start on him, it could be that because his eye moves faster, that he would probably see more. Yeah, does that make sense?
That's entirely possible. I was literally just going to go like poke my head around both of these corners real quick and see if they connected. And
Certainly, you could certainly do that before he finishes his, his sort of beginnings of arcane eye. It's up to you.
what do you want to do, Talron? Talron,
Oh, what?
what do you want to do? Do you just want me to go? Do you just want me to go since I'm not going to go super far?
I mean, if you want, I mean.
Do you want to go first, dude? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, yeah, sure, yeah.
Okay, go.
Okay, I'm going out on an adventure.
All right. So as Talron stays, his arcane eye leaves and starts to float to the northeast. Talron, you see that there is a quite a large creature to the east, and it is roaring and sort of shrieking as three Duergar with massive. Let's see what they have. I think they have either hammers, war picks, are sort of like trying their best to fend themselves off from this creature who has definitely pinioned them here in this little sort of cul-de-sac.
Well, immediately people are in trouble. Hopefully they'll last a few more seconds as I continue forward down this track.
Okay. You notice that there are some sort of discarded mine picks here and some mining equipment in this area. You've been gone about 3 minutes so far. Okay. You go down this particular area. You hear some voices. Actually, wait. Your eye can't hear. It can only see, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so you don't hear anything at this point. You just sort of see a variety of caves and entrances. Almost all of these caves are streaked with blood. Dried blood, wet blood, blood. Lots of blood.
So, yeah, this is all just... Yeah, it's saying... What the
Your eye verges into this little cave, and you see these awful, misshapen giant creatures. They have sort of sunken ribs and distended bellies, and their faces are just awfully mutated. And they look like this.
Oh.
Ah, crap. Can you put it up again? I made it go away when I clicked over.
Sure. They look like this.
Whoa, thank you.
And they're sort of huddling in the cave. They have these enormous, massive, like club-like implements. Two of them are just sitting there in the cave, sort of licking slime off of each other.
Oh,
Ew.
they're grooming.
Yeah, I think after witnessing what the fuck I just witnessed, I think now is a good time for me to just
Come
go
on back now, you hear?
Yeah, I think I've seen enough shit.
All right. As your eye verges back, you see that a couple of these Duergar have definitely been badly wounded in their fight with this creature, but they continue their fight.
Yeah, giant monsters in the north and some Duergar that are helpless against it.
Okay, and by that time, I think, Zeke, you will have made your little sojourn as a gas cloud.
All right, so we want to do that real quick.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
All right, so
Pee-wee's Big Adventure here. Let's do it.
Gas cloud on down this way. Oh, tunnels everywhere.
Tunnel turns left, tunnel turns right.
Tunnel. Ah, come on, work with me here. Tunnel. I see a track.
So here's what's interesting. You turn to the northeast, you see a track. As you look, your vision as your gas cloud is that of your own self, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Here's what you see as your gas cloud sort of comes around the end. You don't hear it, but it's almost like a spectral vision appears to your northeast. You see a maiden, clearly translucent and see-through, clad in the livery of a deity that you don't recognize, swinging wildly at an invisible foe. That foe catches this mace that she has that she's swinging. It's like a winged mace. Like the mace just sticks in the air and it just is torn from her grasp, sending it flying to the ground. And it fades into the darkness. And all of a sudden you can hear her voice and it says, "No! You are the hand of Torm! Act like..." And before she can finish her indictment, her head is separated from her shoulders by an invisible blade. It careens through the air and lands at your gaseous form feet.
Huh.
And for a moment, all is still. The maiden looks up at your gaseous form with still dead blue eyes, and her spectral blood oozes out onto the floor.
If I chill out, does it start over again?
It does not. But what's worse is, chilling out and watching it, the spectral blood begins to ooze out even further. The blood begins then to weep from the walls around you, as if her death has sealed the fate of this dungeon. But then, as if hit by some kind of strange magical force, the memory dissipates.
Cool. I'm gonna go back the way I came. And then real quick, just poke my head around this other tunnel.
Sure. That'll be about how much time that Talron took with his arcane eye.
And I see another track.
You do. You recognize the cart, though. It's the same cart that you saw in your original sort of vision. So it seems like the two tunnels seem to link together, yeah.
They converge over there. All right, cool. Then I go back to the group.
Okay.
And degas myself.
Okay, and by that time, Talron's eyes flutter open, and he's like, dwarves, Duergar, in trouble. Big, massive monster. Not happy.
Okay, these tunnels definitely weave and wind, but they do meet up, and I saw some crazy-ass ghost vision of what looked like maybe a cleric of a god I don't know getting attacked by something I couldn't see. It was clearly
What does
like
the symbol look like?
Can I describe the symbol to him?
Yeah, let me just find it. Give me a second.
And then as I'm like sketching the symbol like on a piece of paper or something, I'm going to say, but she said something to whatever was attacking her. She said, "You are the hand of Torm. Act like..." And then she got her head cut off.
The symbol is a gauntlet, right-handed, its palm facing forward.
Okay.
Torm and Gauntlet, does this ring any bells?
Make a religion check with advantage, since you mentioned the name.
What happened then, though?
13. I mean, it seems like Torm, maybe? This hand maybe is the symbol of Torm?
Hey, Talron. I'm going to make one for myself for shits and giggles. Yeah, okay, no. Talron got a 21, though.
Yeah, 21, pretty good.
I won.
Yeah, maybe you heard the name Torm from some clerics in and around
Although
the
actually,
area.
if he also
That's
had
right.
advantage because I said the name, then it's a 30.
Still very good, right? Definitely
Got it.
Torm, the god of justice, strength, courage, self-sacrifice. Symbol is a gauntleted hand, right hand, palm forward.
Oh, so what do we want to bet the hand of Torm and whatever was murdering this woman was our friend with the L name that I've already forgotten. F name, Phasrian.
I thought it was PH.
Oh,
Like
whatever.
Celestial be PH.
It's a
No,
sound.
it wasn't Vazi, no, but they may have been. But obviously Torm is their god.
Interesting. Well, Skella said that Fazian was all about justice and judgment, so
The fact that you just said
That
Fazian,
tracks.
I love it. The fact that like now I'm imagining like, hey everybody, waka waka waka.
Oh my!
I was looking at
God.
my notes. That's how I went. Otherwise, it sounds like Fabian, and I
Yeah.
start thinking about a 60s
Are we
singer
still
with
looking
hair.
for the blonde douchebag?
It could be that you
We're
are looking for
definitely
the blonde
still looking for the
douchebag.
blonde douchebag.
We are, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we definitely still need to find the blonde douchebag.
We're pretty
But
sure.
yeah.
I have a feeling he's on the next level at this point. He knows where he's going. We don't.
But yeah, there's some. But like I said, big giant monsters to the north and 3 Duergar are in deep shit if we don't do something.
It's
Are you
been
saying you want to go
TikTok,
kill them all?
TikTok.
Do we care?
It's up to you.
I mean, if you want to get in the good graces of the Duergar in charge down here, saving the ass of some of his men would go a long way towards doing that, I think.
That's a good point.
Guys, has my map not refreshed? Because I'm not seeing the Duergar.
We can't see them. They're where Talron wandered
That's
off to.
correct. Yes.
Which direction were they, Talron?
To follow the tracks.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Whoa. Let me do my job, guys.
I mean, I know where the thing is.
You
so-
had one
making it-
job, Elbauthin.
I'm rolling stealth for myself to enter stealthily along with this crew.
Please
Not as
do.
stealthily as Elbauthin, though.
My stealth is gonna be
Ridiculous.
terrible.
You don't have to roll it just because I do.
I just want to roll to know what I get. I'm not actually stealthy. I'm just really curious. Ow,
Those of
what?
you- Good job.
You know that I got a 1. I got a 1 on the
You gotta.
Oh my god.
That rolls a 1.
That rolls a 1.
Sorry I'm talking so low if I'm not talking.
It's super sexy.
Are
It's
your-
like
are your neighbors still
ASMRville.
being
That's-
crabby?
Which one are you talking about, Alex?
Yes, he is.
I'm talking about the disadvantage. Well, the critical failure.
Next time, I'm going to tag our stream with ASMR. I'm just warning you if you continue to do this.
I am stealthily. Basically, I just want to give. I don't want to waste an invisibility if I don't need it, so I'm stealthing for now.
Matt,
Okay.
at this point, could I be considered invisible since I can't roll lower than a
I mean, listen, it's your choice as to how you want to flavor your stealth mode, Alex. Yeah,
'cause that shit's like magical.
yeah, it's like Predator, right? It's essentially just
It is.
like it's close to Predator level invisibility.
He's like
You're
hiding
like
under
that.
the
You're like that
tracks.
guy, and when a stranger calls back, it's like you painted yourself to match the wall, but you do it instantly.
Yeah,
I need Shellheart and Daggrin to catch up.
it's pretty close. It's pretty close, but you do still. Just from the rules of stealth, if you are in line of sight of a creature, it's going to be difficult to stealth unless ridiculous rolls occur.
I almost forgot. Did we rest?
You took a
We
short rest.
We short rested. We did not long rest.
That's correct.
But in a short rest, I'm able to recover some spell slots, right?
I think with arcane recovery, yeah,
Yeah.
you can get 1 spell slot back.
Let me do that.
Let me roll for Daggrin and his amazing stealth, which he'll roll at disadvantage because of his plate mail.
Oh, does Elbauthin
I am not calling this a group stealth check. I am fucking stealthed at my 24.
I was
Fuck
stealth-
all
I was just
y'all.
curious about. I was just
I
curious
can't-
about what I would have rolled. I'm not actually stealthy.
Oh, you're not
Obviously,
okay.
I'm rolling 1.
You got 1.
No, it's like I roll stealth because I did boost my stealth skill to be stealthy. It's just that Elbauthin is stealthier than, so I never need to beat the
I mean,
scout. But that
Are
doesn't
you
mean
telling
I
me the
don't
rogue
want
who has
to.
expertise in stealth is stealthier than a sorcerer who has high dex and stuff?
I mean, I got 69.
I know, but I'm
Did
a
you?
fucking
Okay.
mob. I'm a criminal. Stealth made sense for me.
There are lots
He's a
of
better
unstealthy
criminal.
criminals.
I know, right?
All
You
right.
went to the wrong line of work.
Well, clearly, it's hard for a dragon to stealth. I'm going to put it that way. But we'll try it. Let's see how
like
Shaleheart
father,
does.
like son.
Here we go.
No.
Let's see how Shaleheart is with his dex.
Watch him nat 20.
Wow, he rolled a nat 20. Holy shit!
Called it. Yes.
He rolled a nat 20.
He's one with the stone.
He's just
He came from stone. He is stone.
There you go. And then let's see how well Daggrin does.
Oh no.
Because Daggrin sees everybody sort of like either not trying or trying. And he's like, I can do this. I can do this. I can be quiet. I can be quiet. I can try my best. I know I'm not the best at it, but, we all start somewhere. -1 mod. And he rolls a 7.
I
Okay.
mean, better than mine.
Maybe I shouldn't be talking while I'm trying to be quiet.
That's probably a good idea, Daggrin. I can see you right there. You're trying to hide.
You don't have to make it worse. Don't have
I
to make it
literally
worse.
message everybody with shh.
I'm trying my best.
You
I'm
all
not trying my best.
You all see it. You all see this enormous white-skinned, sort of double frilled creature with giant green bug eyes. It looks like that.
Whoa.
It looks.
no.
It is definitely some kind of centipedal creature with
Are
a
you-
sort of enormous, sort of orange, like spines and horns coming down its back, and it's got these like strange. It's obviously very hostile. It's got blood all over its mouth. Some of these poor Duergar are certainly in a bad way. It's up to you as to what you want to do.
Real life centipedes die pretty easy, but I feel like this is not going to be the case with this guy. Where is it? Because I actually don't see it on the
Yeah, I
map.
don't see it either.
Talron sees it.
He's
You.
like right there.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's-
it's literally right.
Yeah,
Now I see it.
He's right over there.
Now I see it.
Daggrin's like, don't see it. Where is it? Screaming into the cave, and then you just hear as this creature just sort of like rises up on its like 100 legs, and
Summoning the
let's
sword.
roll initiative here, folks.
I hate the fact that I used this creature as a boss once.
When?
Okay, that's a possibility. You
Oh,
can-
shitty.
Wait, when was this?
Give
It
you
could be
guys
completely
some-
different though. Yeah.
All
Oh, for
right.
fuck's sakes.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
What was your initiative, bro?
I so
I rolled-
don't have that many spells. Yeah.
I rolled a 2.
Let's give you some music. Here we go.
It's a good thing it was like 2 or 3 years ago, so I don't remember.
Now, of
don't
course,
remember.
as our friend Red Platinum wanted to use in chat, a
Oh.
redemption of a somewhat small monster. This is a medium monster, somewhere between 7 and 11. Red, I've got a lot of those, so you're going to have to choose which one it is by telling me. Let me tell you which one. I think it's a zidibidibba. Yeah, give me a number between 1 and 50 in chat.
Babe.
Oh, he says roll for it. Okay, I'll roll for it. Super. I love it. He doesn't want to choose. He doesn't want to choose the number. He wants me to. He's like, I'm just gonna spend my points. 1d50. Here we go. Any second now. There we go. 7. Okay. Lucky 7. Let's see what it is. Oh, okay. That makes sense in a way. It's kind of cool. What CR is this guy? Okay, that's interesting. I like it. The creature, this big sort of white centipede, sort of rises up and then like you just feel the ground move on the other side of you, as the tracks, the railway tracks, sort of like buckle and are pushed up by something coming from underneath. And as you look, you see a single sort of brown rocky claw go. And then a second one, and then a third one. And tunneling, burrowing up from this ground is a creature that you sort of recognize because you've seen these before, but never this big. This is a Zorn, but it is a Zorn that is about the size of Shaleheart.
Not again.
And roll initiatives for these MFers. And of course, for our Duergar friends. And there's 3 of them, so I'll roll initiative individually for the 3 of them. And we are good. Ferros, what is your dex mod?
-1.
Okay, so he will go first with a dex of 0. Okay, so let's see what kind of information about the senses. I haven't used one of these in a long time. Okay, senses. Ooh, what does that do? Interesting. I have to look up what this sense is because this is something called tremor sense. What does tremor sense do? Tremor sense. Let me read it. A monster with tremor sense can detect and pinpoint the origin of vibrations within a specific radius, provided the monster and the source of the vibrations are in contact with the same ground or substance. Which means it basically can.
Elbauthin,
It's like the creatures in Tremors. Tremor sense can't be used to detect flying or incorporeal creatures.
You want to say that one more time?
Incorporeal. God damn it.
Incorporeal.
I like incorporable.
Incorporable. You're incorporable. All right. So the Zorn will go for the creature that it can determine closest to it. Unfortunately, that is not Elbauthin because he is stealthed so well, and that is Daggrin. So
Daggrin's a tough guy.
Daggrin is a tough guy. He's a big guy, he's a tough guy. So he moves. He sort of shuffles over to our friend Daggrin and hits him 3 times and bites at him. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Jesus.
Okay, so wow. Okay, 1 of the 4 hits. I know Daggrin's AC is pretty high. It's a 22. It will hit him twice, doing a total of.
Doesn't he have like resistance against like non-magical like attacks?
No.
Does Daggrin? I don't think so.
No.
Or Daggrin, yeah.
No.
He's immunity to fire.
Yeah, immunity to fire. He's
But he's got like a special feature he got.
I don't think so. I'll check though.
It's at level 17.
I will check.
I thought that was the immunity to fire.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Now he's got something else.
I'm checking. Blessed Strikes, Divine Intervention, Saint of Forge and Fire. You're blessed. You did immunity to fire damage while wearing heavy armor. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. The man knows his shit. So he has resistance. So he will do half damage.
I mean, Ironwolf told me about
That's
it. So.
fantastic. Exactly. So he will only take 32 damage.
Oof. Yikes.
That's still. Ugh.
Okay. That is the Zorn's turns. Ferros, you're up.
Ah, fuck. I look at Centipede, look at the Zorn, I'm like, and I'll go for the Zorn. I got. Yeah. Man, I guess I haven't used much in a while, so I'm gonna cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Wrathful Smite. And, we'll attack this creature with the longsword.
Oh, I forgot to roll for initiative for our friend Shaleheart. How can I forget about that?
Oh, yeah.
All right, let me give initiative to Shaleheart. Shaleheart gets a 9, so he goes right before Zeke.
Does a 21 hit?
A 21 does hit.
Okay.
Excuse me.
8 slashing, 3 radiant, and additional 1 psychic. Nice. And I guess make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay.
Now wait, real quick. If it's immune to frighten, doesn't matter.
Thank you for letting me know. It is not immune to frightened.
That's surprising.
He rolled a. Let me double check. See how. He rolled an 11.
He is frightened by me until the spell ends.
Uh-ohs.
And he has to use an action to end that.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack him again. 18 to hit.
An 18 will not hit.
Okay. And I'll end my turn there.
How much damage did you do? You did 11 damage, correct?
12.
12. Okay.
8 plus 3 plus 1.
Cool. Thank you very much. Anything else, Ferros?
Nope.
Super. Elbauthin, you're up.
I'm gonna peek on over here. 5, 10. Oh wait, these creatures are right here. Is it right here? No.
That is definitely not someone you want to hit. That's
You
Shaleheart.
want to hit this guy or this
Or
guy?
that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Zorn here.
Big
Okay.
Zorn.
Yeah.
Big Zorn.
Big Zorn.
All right, got advantage.
Sneak attack that fucker.
Yeah, that's the plan. And then,
That's the plan.
green flame blade.
5.
Yeah, that'll hit. 25, absolutely.
Nice.
42 plus 10 is 52 plus 7 is 69. Oh my god. Had
Sorry,
to happen.
I'm sorry, I missed the first. It's 50.
It's 59, sorry. You're right. It is 59. Sorry.
Damn.
Damn it!
It's fine. It's fine. I said it anyway. I said it anyway. There we go. Big hit to the Zorn. Not happy with that. Screams in pain.
Oh yeah, it's more than halfway dead.
Yeah. This is a medium creature, right? Red didn't go all out. Didn't summon a legendary or epic creature. This is a level, either a CR7 to CR11. You guys are already into like level 17 area, so you didn't do you dirty.
Joke's on us, it's actually a buff Big Zorn, and it's CR 18.
That's the next level. All right. Anything else, Elbauthin?
That's it.
Okay. Nothing for your bonus action.
Where can I see the? Why can't I see past 30 feet?
Oh, let me check that. See if your dynamic lighting is set. No, you should have 60 feet of lighting for mirror night vision. Or dark vision,
Oh, I
should
guess
say.
the tokens just look smaller.
Yeah, they probably look a little smaller. You can zoom in.
Yeah.
I mean, the other creature is like a bit far away from you. So.
This is the length of your, or the depth of your vision from here to there, and the other
Yeah.
creature
Yeah,
is beyond 60 feet. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
and
he's
this
like-
area is not lit, right? It's all dark.
that's correct. This entire cave is not lit at all. Creatures here clearly have some kind of dark vision that allows them to see pretty far.
Okay, then I will stealth and move away. Can I do that? I used to do it all the time.
Yeah, you could hide. Okay.
And go away.
All right.
Well, he's got new targets.
Let me see what happens here. Okay. Ooh, interesting. I like the way this guy. I like it. I like your moves. I like your style. All right. It clearly seems to think that although you are a nuisance, it's more intent on devouring the Duergar than taking you on. So it will go for these Duergar. It sort of starts to sort of shuffle forward and will take some attacks on these Duergar here. It just opens its mouth. You hear just a hiss and this sort of like awful, like what looks to be like magma sort of inside its mouth as it opens its mouth, like just a hole of pure heat as it attempts to bite one of these creatures, one of these Duergar. Here we go.
God.
As a single bite attack. Yeah, that'll definitely fuck me with a wooden spoon. Jesus. No. That is a lot of damage. Okay, and in one bite, one of these Duergar goes down this creature's gullet and is gone. Just not even anything left. You just see it go, and then, and you just see the throat sort of distend where the Duergar is, and it just goes one shot. Lots of damage.
Well,
Jesus. Yes. Okay. One of the two remaining Duergar is like, oh shit, as he swears in Dwarvish, and immediately turns invisible. He's just like, fuck this. Turns invisible, and then you do not see what happens to him, but you can only assume that he runs because you hear, and then nothing. Shaleheart. Shaleheart. This is the first time Shaleheart has ever been in a combat situation. So, oh goody, what is he gonna do? He's gonna protect his dad.
And seeing as I'm more in the front,
Yep. So, okay. He doesn't want to, like, breathe on your friends. So he's not going to breathe, like, as a cone. He's going to just go 5, 10, sort of flaps over here, and makes 3 attacks, 1 with its bite, 2 with its claws.
All right.
2 of which will hit, doing a total of, let's see, 34 damage. Wow, pretty good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, it's almost dead.
And it is clearly almost dead, this creature. I mean, again, not a very big challenge here. Shaleheart is done with his turn. Zeke, you are up.
All right, having seen that flaming gullet coming off of this guy, I'm assuming that fire's not going to be super useful. So we're going to try a little lightning. Hit him with a lightning bolt.
All right.
19
roll.
deck save.
19 dex save.
Do you still got any spare sorcery points, or?
I have sorcery points. I'm testing the waters right now. I don't have my full
Failed.
stock. I used a bunch against the mummies.
So
So
20
that is
lightning
cool.
damage.
Oh, yeah, and I don't get to reroll this because it's lightning, not fire.
All right.
20 lightning damage on him, and then seeing over here that Zorn is looking pretty weak, I'm going to spend 1 of my sorcery points to do a quicken firebolt on the Zorn. 20 to hit.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
20 fire damage on him.
Explodes in a tumult of rock and magma. And
I would
is
like to
destroyed.
point out that my fucking cantrip just did the same amount of damage
That's your lightning bolt.
As my level 3 spell. Also, I could have re-rolled one of the die on that cantrip too.
By the way, roll a d20 for your lightning bolt because of wild magic.
Yes.
Did the fire look as effective against this bug?
I didn't.
she
I hit
didn't
him with
roll it on the
I hit
bug.
him with lightning. I hit him with lightning specifically because I saw flames in his gullet and was like, "Yeah, fire probably ain't gonna do much."
Possible.
Thus endeth my turn.
All right.
Wait, actually, no, I lied. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay.
Now my turn is over.
Very cool. This other Duergar, like, looks around and he goes, hey, Rokshan? Shit! In Dwarvish, those of you who can speak Dwarvish. And then he just charges at this creature and attempts to hit it with his war axe, or war pick, I should say. Here we go.
He's a brave bastard.
And he just pings off the creature's hide. He's like, ah! Fuck! And he looks up, and the creature's just big green bug eyes are looking down at him. And from the creature's perspective, it's just like 100 Duergar in his little faceted eyes. And the creature's just like, Talron, you're up.
Okay, well, you know what? I have an idea. Seeing as the Zorn is dead, and now it's just a big bug thing. You know what? Gotta aim my sword at the creature and cast, Old Monster.
Hold monster. All right.
Nice.
All right, that's
DC
concentration.
19.
DC 19 wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
Super. All right. Let me just check that spell again. Okay, cool. Pretty likely this is... Oh, he rolled a natural 20. Unbelievable.
Wow.
You have pen luck on it or whatever?
Actually, I can. And I will.
You can bend luck on anyone's but your own.
Yes. Minus
19.
one, that makes it
It's still a success. just need to bend the luck a little harder. Just, you know, when you bend it, you got to bend it like this, not like this. All right. Unfortunado, no.
I had a 75% chance of making that work.
That's
and
true.
I failed
That's
it.
true. All right. Anything else, Talron? That was one of your big spells, though, right?
I mean,
You got more where that came from. Anything else, Talron? I'll take that to be a no. Ferros, you're up.
All right, I'll get on zero. Fly over. Take the last 10 feet. Hello.
Hello?
Zero engaged.
Hello.
Hello. Yes, of course. I will cast Fatal Smite again, and I will attack this creature with
Alright.
my long sword.
All right.
23 to hit.
That will hit.
Takes an additional 1d6, so it takes 9 slashing, 5 radiant, 3 psychic. That's 17 total. And then he needs to roll wisdom save.
What's the DC?
17.
Fucking natural 20. God damn it.
That's a 19 wisdom save.
That's pretty good.
I am shitting you not. This is just my night with the rolls, folks. What are you gonna do?
And then the second long sword.
All right.
20 to hit.
Septur looks like he's gonna explode. Look at him. He's like.
I slash back at this creature.
20 will hit. Yes.
7 more damage.
Cool.
And that's all I'm gonna do.
All right.
I'll move Zero back. There we go.
Moving on. Elbauthin, your turn.
Let's do this.
I'm ready.
Oh, he's already dead.
My body is ready. He's like, oh.
Yeah, like the creature's like over here.
Okay, so I come over here, neatly right behind Talron,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go ahead and cast Insightful Fighting on... But not cast it, use it.
Use it. Use it.
Nice.
Definitely are able to see this creature's weak point. Face/throat area.
Take a shot with the bow. I haven't done that in a while.
You
It's
haven't?
gonna I still have, I think, 6 arrows left.
Cool. You can use that vampire arrow again?
No, I have 5 vampire bones left.
Okay.
No, I have 13 vampire fangs left. Is it Yeah, it's vampire fangs.
Yes.
Okay, so I am going to take a shot with that. Let's do that. Bo, where are you, Bo? Haven't used you in so long.
A 26 will
Nice.
certainly hit, and you will get sneak attack because Ferros is right there.
Plus I think
Plus
it's
the
2d6,
necrotic damage, yep.
3d6,
Nice.
plus 3d6, right?
Mm-hmm. So roll your 3d6. 13,
Nice.
24, 22, 46.
And
Boom.
that's my action.
Excellent. Okay. Any bonus action? Oh, no, you use your bonus action for Insightful Fighting. Cool.
Exactly.
Excellent. All right, big boy. Did not like getting slashed. Especially by something that actually hurt him, as opposed to this little piddly little nothing. So he's going to make a bite attack on you, Ferros. Oh, I beg your pardon. You hit it with a melee attack, correct?
Mm-hmm. 2 melee attacks.
2 melee attacks, so you will take some fire damage. As soon as you hit the creature, and you might want to reconsider the second one, it's up to you. You will take some fire damage as you hit it, with your sword, flame erupts from inside the creature to superheated volume, and you will take a certain amount of fire damage on the first hit.
I'm resistant to fire damage.
You are resistant, so you will only take 7 on the first,
I'll hit it again.
and you hit it again, and you will take 4 on the next.
Didn't get past 10 HP.
Very nice. Excellent. Let's see if this will. The creature will attempt to bite you with an enormous fanged maw of teeth. Let's see. Here we go. I love it when I hit the word on the character sheet and it just waits and waits. It's like it's trying to make me... Yeah, it's just like, I know I clicked it. I'll click it again. Oh, there we go. That is a... What is that? Is that a... Hold on. That is a 15 to hit. Does not hit you.
No.
Yeah. So yeah, that was its one attack. Shaleheart is up. Shaleheart sees that this creature is in fact destroyed. And what is his vision?
Probably bigger than most of us, I think. I guess.
Yeah,
he
really.
has dark vision of 120 feet, so he definitely
Damn.
sees this creature, and he sort of flaps out his wings and just flies over Zeke, flies over Elbauthin, flies over Talron, flies over here.
That's my beautiful baby boy.
Jesus Christ! And we'll claw fang. Claw bite or whatever it is, or bite claw. Bite claw. Miss hit miss. Doing 18 damage.
Decent damage.
Zeke, it is your turn.
Alright, I'm looking at this guy, and I'm just like, let's see how he likes ice. I'm gonna hit him with a Ray of Frost, 25 to hit.
That will hit.
18 cold damage.
Your ray of frost springs from your finger, hits the creature right in the carapace, and sort of you see a sheen of frost cover it, and nothing occurs. It doesn't react at all. It just goes,
Okay.
Oh, wow.
and the sheen of frost immediately just cracks and is destroyed.
Of course this fucker's immune to cold. Alright, that is... Oh, wait, actually... Because that was a cantrip, I can pop up here. And if I'm right here, I can lightning him again and not hit Ferros.
I
for
beg your
that
pardon,
Durgar.
because I'm sorry, I need to do some fire damage on our friend Shaleheart, who for the first time is getting hit and hurt. Oh no! How dare you! 3d6 on each one of his attacks.
Well, it only hit once.
I only hit one.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, well, he only hit
hit-
once.
I don't,
So that's
I don't know if Mrs. counting after that.
No, they don't. It's the only time it hits. It's 11 damage.
Alright. I'm gonna hit him with a quicken lightning bolt. Once
Okay.
again, 19 deck save.
You got an 18, so not enough.
So 26 lightning damage.
Excellent. Roll your d20.
And lightning is doing its full.
You definitely see it
damage, looks
shriek
like.
in pain as the lightning bolt hits it. It goes.
Alright. That one.
Okay. So.
Didn't we determine that 20?
Oh, it's only
would do
20s.
it?
It's not nat ones. That's right. It's only 20s.
Yeah.
We did the 20 on the last time. It's not nat one.
Yeah.
We're good with that. You are correct.
I thought it was both.
Nope, it's not both.
No,
How could it be both?
It's only one.
Well, I mean,
It's
because
only one. We switched it at the beginning from
Mm-hmm.
rules as written, and so we've been trying to maintain our switch.
I like the Switch. We're keeping it as the Switch.
I mean, it is a good console.
All right, Zeke, are you done?
All right, that is. I'm going back where I was. I'm going back over here now. That's the end of my turn. I'm hiding behind Elbauthin.
I'm with you. This creature over here, this Duragar, will use the disengage action and just fucking peace. He's just gonna run. And he has a speed of 30, so that's as far as he gets. That's his turn. Talron, you're up.
So, guess which cantrip of mine got an upgrade?
I don't know. You tell me.
Oh,
Every single one.
all of them because we hit level 17.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Nice.
Oh, you do 4 shots. Okay,
Yeah.
very nice. Yeah, they all hit. 28, 23, 19, and 25. All 4 of them hit. Tell me how much damage you do. 26, 26 and
38.
12. Yep. 26 and 38. So yeah, 4 sort of purplish blue bolts fly out of your fingers and do a shit ton of damage.
And then I'm just gonna run up.
Why would you do that?
Because... because I'm dumb.
Oh, that is for certain. Ferros, you're up.
Well, I got to move between these idiots. Or idiot, I guess. Maybe.
Excuse me.
Alright. I don't want them getting hurt. This creature's not looking amazing, but it's still looking okay. So I'm going to cast Compelled Duel on it.
Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
DC 17.
Yep.
Rolls a 15.
is disadvantage attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom saving throw each of my attempts to move to a space that's more than 30 feet away from me.
Love it.
And then I'm going to attack it.
Do it.
25 to hit.
Indeed.
Don't forget about the fire damage.
I don't.
19.
19.
90 damage. That's a big hit. Let me roll that damage, that beautiful bean footage. You take half of 10, so that's 5.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1 second. Oh, I rolled automatically. Okay, cool. And I'm only going to do 1 attack.
All right.
In my turn attack.
Super. Elbauthin, you're up.
Let's do this. How far away is that? How far away is that?
It's probably more than 30 feet. Here, I can measure it for you. That is 40 feet.
So I'm going to move 10 feet.
Okay.
Then after I move 10 feet... Well, no, I need to move more than 10 feet because I want to pop up behind him.
Okay.
Anyone hear him?
I can hear him. That's all that matters.
Okay. Just checking.
So what is that? Like, is that like a 30?
You should be at 30 feet now if you move 10 feet, right?
Yeah, but the thing is I want to pop up behind him.
Then you need to move another 10 feet.
Yeah. 2.
Okay, so you moved 20 so far.
Okay. And now I'm going to cast Misty Step as a bonus action.
Nice. Love it. Oh, because he's a large creature. Yeah, you could cast it, so you could end up right there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
That's my Misty Step. That puts
Nice.
me not right there, right here.
Okay, that works for
I
me.
mean, would here matter? Would that give me advantage? No, right?
Yeah, we can do
that gives
advantage
you
with
advantage
Kraw.
with Ferros.
With Ferros, sorry.
Okay, so I'll take the advantage of the crowds.
Love it.
And then I will use my Sunblade with the green flame blade.
Helion.
28 will
Nice.
definitely hit.
Nice.
Ooh.
Big hit. Take a
41,
chunk out of that fucker.
41, 51, 56.
Nice.
Very good. Except, sorry, the fire damage is negated, so he doesn't actually get any fire damage on the green flame blade.
Okay, so he just takes...
Just take the radiant and the
Sneak
sneak
and
attack damage. Yep.
So he takes, like, 41.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yep. I put it in. Yep.
Still a damn good
Oh,
hit.
actually, wait. Hold on 1 second. I forgot to do one thing. Cool. All right. We're good. Anything else, Elbauthin? I think that's it. Bonus action and move.
Nothing else.
Okay. It did not like that, but it is compelled to attack Ferros. And it is his turn now. So he will take a bite out of crime, as they say. He's like,
Take a bite out of Kraw.
he'll take a bite out of Kraw. It's good. It's good. It's good. Lost on younger viewers.
69.
69. Nice. All right, here we go. All right. We're waiting for the Remoraz. I clicked on it. There we go. There's all the dice. That's a 25 to hit.
It hits.
Okay. 35 piercing damage. Plus
Okay.
7 fire damage.
Okay.
And you are grappled.
Okay. 1 second.
You guys watch as the creature
Oh, save.
just
Nice.
chunks onto Ferros and has him in his mouth. He hasn't like swallowed him as he did to the other Duragar, but he is definitely like with Ferros in his mouth.
It's been having fun.
Shaleheart. It is now his turn. Shaleheart looks down at his claws, which are singed with fire from the interior of this creature. And he sort of like looks over at you, Talron, and he's like, too close, too close. And then he's sort of like, doesn't like pain, but he's got to save you. So he will attempt, even though it hurts, he will just bite, claw.
Couldn't you singe on its right side, Shaleheart?
Wouldn't matter, actually, at this point, even with advantage.
No, I'm talking about the cone, the breath.
He's a young dragon. What are you gonna
I'm
do?
yelling it out to him.
Yeah, as you've been like pinioned by this thing's teeth. 1 hit, 9 damage. Of the 3. And he will take 3d6 fire damage from this creature's flaming hide. 14. Ouch. Ah! Father! Zeke, your turn.
Alrighty. I was just like, well, I know this asshole doesn't like lightning. So I am going to transmute a firebolt to a lightning bolt as a cantrip. 30 to hit.
Yep.
21 or lightning.
Lightning damage. I love
Sorry.
it.
21 lightning damage.
Yep. Little sort of like ball, like a lightning ball. Ball lightning? Ball lightning. Lightning ball, right?
Lightning bolt. And is there anywhere if I... Nope, if I go here, maybe? Yep, I can also hit him with my last level 3. Then actual lightning bolt. 19 dex save for 29 lightning damage.
He fails that one with a 5.
29 lightning damage.
Oof. He's looking rough.
And thus endeth my turn.
Okay. This Duergar just like runs for his life. Talron, you're up.
Alright, so do I just come up here for the advantage? Or?
Yeah. Absolutely. You can move back one to your left. And you'd still get it. Yep, that's fine.
You will not hurt anyone else! And I just pull out the blade and...
1 hit. This is all you needed. Was one
Nice.
single hit. And the creature just sort of raises up on its hind legs. On all 50 of them. Just shrieks in the air and goes... And the inside of its throat cavity, which was glowing orange, just extinguishes. And then lets Ferros out of his teeth.
It's kind of warm. I yell at Dorvish, "Hey, we finished off that creature." To the east.
Yeah. The creature, the Duergar sort of like skids in its heels, turns around, looks and sees this creature is dead, and then calls out and says, "Rookjarn!" in Dwarvish. "I think they killed it! Rookjarn!" And in front of you, Ferros, right next to this dragon, appears another Duergar. This one has like this enormous helmet over his head. Like a bell, like the inside of a bell, which is covering his enormous white beard. And his arms are crossed, and he's like, in Dwarvish, he says, "Oh, that was good. I enjoyed that. Too bad about Ubrick.
What's going on here?
Oh, you know, Remoraz. They're everywhere. Pains in the ass. But we gotta deal with them if we're going to be able to mine out all the mithril here."
Are you working for Voltagar?
Well, that I am. I'm the captain of his guard.
We need to speak with him as soon as we can.
Who do you know?
Yeah.
And who are you?
Well, I'm Ferros, Dechanka. This is my group of friends. Zeke, Talron, Daggrin's back there. He's with Hill Dwarf, and Elbauthin. He's somewhere. Elbauthin.
Yes.
He's right there.
Oh, there
He didn't stealth actually. He's been unstealth for a while.
I assumed he was stealth. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Oh, and Shaleheart.
The dragon looks down at the Duergar and he goes, "Hello, I am Shaleheart." Duergar's like,
Don't mind me, he's
"Wow."
he is my son. Don't mind him.
Anyways,
I don't speak Dwarvish, so I'm just rooting around in corpses right now.
Let me see if these actually speak. I'm pretty sure that they speak common, but let me double
I bet you
check.
it's undercommon if I take a guess.
I'll tell you in a
speak
sec. Here we go.
I bet it's undercommon.
They
dwarf.
speak Dwarvish and Undercommon. That is correct.
I speak neither of those, so I'm rooting around in corpses. I like look up and nod when I hear my name, and then just go back to rooting around in corpses.
Okay, I'll tell you what you find in a second.
But I
No
speak
problem.
Dwarvish, so yeah. I hope at least this example gives us the fact that we're not trying to hurt any of you.
Oh, that's totally fine. Listen, very glad to see that someone's here to perhaps take a little bit more of a tough stand. Valtigar is a very demanding individual, but unfortunately, he's under a certain amount of pressure from. Well, how much do you know? I'm sorry, I don't want to sort of spill the beans, as they say.
Yes.
We know,
We know
there's
about Fazrian.
Oh, so you know about Fazrian then? Okay,
Yes.
gotcha.
the Planetar guy, right? Right.
If that's what, he big sort of green
Angel.
Yeah, that's
Angel,
the yeah. The cruel giant, if you ask me. His skin the color of unpolished jade.
Cool.
I mean, I would call him an angel if I hadn't seen his callousness firsthand, to be honest.
Not bad.
Wouldn't call him pleasant. How about that?
Mm.
But if you're here, then Fazarian already knows. I would assume you should probably come with me to see Valtigar before the giant orders you to court. As he's done with all the rest.
Okay.
Dumb question, but what's with all the blood?
It's been like this ever since we've been here, to be perfectly honest. I think it's something to do with Fazarian, but I don't know. I mean, these mines were once full of mithril. Now only iron and monsters dumped here by,
Alistair.
that's his name. We just call him the Mad Mage, to be honest. I mean, that's where this one came from. And he points at this sort of centipede creature. Rifts, they just sort of open in the air and then boom, these monsters appear out of nowhere. Or tunnel up from the ground, and he points to the massive hole that the Zorn made.
Yeah, they were quite the offering. So, how far away is this person we're supposed to be meeting?
You're talking about Valtigar?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a little bit of a walk, but if you come with us, we'll certainly show you the way.
I'll say in common to Zeke and Talron, you speak Dwarvish, huh? Okay.
I mean, I speak Undercommon, but
Oh,
He's switching back and forth.
Interesting. I say to Zeke, we're gonna see Voltigar. It didn't take long.
Oh, goody.
I'm
Well,
sure this won't end
I-
well, but we'll see.
Stand up and wipe the muck off me. I'm like, I'm about done here.
Shell, are you okay?
I am, hurt. A little. He looks down at his claws, which have been sort of singed and have lost some of their scales, to be perfectly honest. But he seems to be relatively in good shape.
I can't stand to see him hurt. I'm gonna give him 20 points of lay on hands.
Love it. He's almost back to full.
There you go, Shellheart.
That felt wonderful. Thank you, Father.
Mm.
This is so weird.
The person who hasn't said anything this whole time is Daggrin. Daggrin looks at these Duergar, and he's like,
I kind of look over at Daggrin and I'm just like, I get it, man, but Undermountain breeds strange bedfellows.
yes, it does.
Hey, Dagger, makes you feel any better? I used to think the same thing about Zeke.
It doesn't.
Used to?
It doesn't.
Aw.
Daggrin
I mean,
says.
you used to think the
And they
same
make
thing.
little heart hands at him.
You used to think the
Which
same
are
You're gonna
probably
make me
still
regret it,
covered in
Zeke.
goo.
You're gonna make me regret it real quick.
I mean, you
Never.
you used to do the same thing to me as well.
Yeah, but that's different. I'm talking about racism.
Yeah, but that,
So, sorry
Anyways.
to stop the loving, but we're on our way. I guess your dragon can come with us, and whatever the hell that thing is. And he points over to
It's
Zeril.
It's a griffin.
Okay, a griffin. I don't know if is that like a pet or a mount or I don't know.
Mount. It's a friend. It's kind of a mix. I don't really see others as like lesser necessarily.
Okay,
but yeah,
fair
mount.
enough. Anyway, if you'll follow us, unfortunately you can't turn invisible, so you'll just have to be quiet and probably.
I'm not good at that.
Well, too bad for you. And then they just keep walking.
Did I find anything good on corpses?
Oh
everyone
yeah,
else was
let's
chatting?
do the Luton. Do a I think we're past the point where we have to do Arcana checks, but let's see what you pull out of the Zorn and this creature. Actually, before you do that, let's roll an Arcana on what you know about this creature, and because that might determine what you get from it.
did I?
Irk.
Oof.
Not
I
fantastic.
have a fucking +10. Actually, you know what? I can burn a magic to re-roll that, so I'm going to do that.
Oh, yeah?
Magical guidance.
Ooh.
There we go.
Better.
There we go.
better.
Yeah, you touch the creature, you're like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Your eyes glow. Oh, that's what it is. It's called a Remoraz. Remorazes are creatures that are essentially elemental creatures. They're born of the mixture of ice and fire and are sort of
That's why the ice
organically
cream is
made from the birthing of these two monstrous forces. And so there is sort of a dichotomy here. They are both immune to fire and ice, but do damage from both.
That explains. I'm just like, and as the knowledge clicks, I'm like, oh my god, fucking, of course, God, stupid baseball.
All right, let me tell you what you get from the Remoraz.
Ramaraz.
Remoraz, everyone
You got
likes
the
the
cutest little
Remoraz.
Ramaraz.
What the fuck?
Okay, Remoraz. Here we go. 67. Okay, Zeke. Here it comes. Searching. 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll a d4. 4 possible things.
Juan.
Okay. Unfortunately, there isn't really very much left of the Remoraz after you guys have dealt with it, but you can pull its guts out and make a delicious steak and kidney pie, and you can make 4d6 of them. Just
Okay.
rations. So roll. Yeah, you can make 12
Boys.
Remoraz.
I'm sick to death of chimera jerky, so I am super happy about this.
Yep, Remoraz rations, we'll call them. Yep.
Remrat.
It's like those things you put in your back to get warm, to get cold, to get warm. To get cold.
That's true.
No, it's like the MREs that like you crack it open. There's a chemical reaction. It gets hot in the bag.
I love it. Okay, and the
Alright.
Zorn. 1, 2, 3. Roll a d3.
Another one.
Okay. This you're able to pull out simply because you know of these creatures, like elemental creatures, like the Earth Elemental Myrmidon that Jaruk made, that you looted as well. You're able to just like find these relatively easy. These are these chunks of Earth essence.
Nice.
And roll a d3 to tell me how many you get.
1.
Cool. So you get another chunk of Earth essence. Again, if you rub it on your...
I toss it to Ferros because I don't use that shit.
Beautiful.
All right.
And that's what you get. And you don't get
All
upset.
right. Oh my god, I'm so excited about my Remoraz steak and kidney pies though.
All right.
Can you
So good.
tell me what the Earth Essence? Oh no, there is some. I was wondering if I had my.
You
sheet or
should
not.
have. You should have the.
I knew I used one. I don't know if I used all of them.
Because I'm pretty sure, because Elbauthin has got Sunblade and always uses Green Flame. I mean, I guess theoretically Talron could do some of it if you wanted to, if you guys want to share. But I just
I
keep
mean,
throwing it because you use it.
I mean, my blood's already a +1 weapon, so
I think
Uh,
it just adds extra damage. Is
the
what it does.
Duergar continue to move down along the tracks.
oh shit.
They said they wanted us to be quiet. I'll roll some stealth. For
So
mostly
please roll stealth.
4.
Here
Pretty
we
good.
go. Real stealth
Here
roll.
we go. Oh,
9.
Pretty bad.
You've done worse.
Pretty,
That's one of my
pretty-
best rolls.
That's pretty
13 is okay.
pretty bad. Let's see about Daggrin.
guess I should
Daggrin
roll for
rolls a
Cyril.
stealth. He rolls a 0.
I'm gonna stick close to the other quiet people.
Nice.
I'll be up here.
6 on 0.
Okay. And Shaleheart, let's see what he rolls.
Elbauthin, where's your stealth?
I'm gonna like whisper to this guy as we're going. I know you don't understand me, but I'm sorry they're so loud.
Elbauthin is like a 92 stealth, so it offsets it. So
it doesn't matter.
exactly. He just
Take a 34
disappears.
from last time.
27,
Okay, there you
right?
go.
27. Pretty darn good. Yeah, but I mean,
Damn, he rolled a nat 1.
yeah, Daggrin, you just like he trips over his feet and just like clatter, metal, and then of course, Shaleheart comes up behind him, picks him up with his teeth like a lion cub, and just puts him on his feet.
Aw,
He's like,
Shale
you fell down. Daggrin's like, I meant to do that. All right. The
What
Duergar,
did Shaleheart roll?
he rolled a 16. He's pretty good.
Oh.
So the Duergar make a quick left turn, or I should say right turn from where they're walking, and they go down this passageway.
Curious.
The Duergar sort of turn back towards you, and they say, in Undercommon to you, Talron, he's one of them says, the one who has been talking to you the whole time, he says, things get a little weird in this corridor. Just letting you know. Every once in a while, things happen. You'll see.
Okay.
What
I
did
looked
he
back.
say?
I was like, I messaged Talron, and I'm like, what was that?
Expect some weird shit to happen.
Oh, I've already seen one ghost today. Whatever.
Okay.
The Duergar stop about halfway through the tunnel as a sort of glittering blue mist begins to coalesce. And the exact same sort of vision that Zeke saw as a cloud of mist appears to you. You see the same thing. This figure, this female figure wearing the vestments of Torm. She has a winged mace. She swings it. The mace sticks in the air and then is immediately whisked away from her. And then shink, her head falls off after something clearly cuts it.
I glanced back
that?
at Talon. I glanced back at Talon, and I'm like, that's what I was talking about.
I'll say in Dwarvish. Who is that? Who was that?
I don't know, I'll be honest. Clearly some kind of vision left here by some worshipper of Torm. Happens every hour, 2 hours, something like that.
Some kind of haunting spirit, perhaps.
Yep. Anyway, let's continue on, shall we?
Oh, wait 1 second. This is the perfect time. Divine Sense.
Okay. Divine sense. Cool. This ground is like the Shadowfell in a weird way, because when you did divine sense in and around the Shadowfell area, up a couple levels, the whole place rung of desecration. You look down at the ground where all of these streaks of blood have essentially just meshed themselves with the stone and soil, and that same kind of awful smell, that noxious smell of desecration, that the entire level has somehow been desecrated. And here, right here, is its epicenter. Something very, very bad happened right where you're standing.
I have a theory. We should keep going.
But you don't see any like celestials or fiends or undead within 60 feet of you.
I look over at Ferros, like, curious as to what your theory is.
That vision happened, obviously. And that's what caused all the bad things in this level. And I don't think it's unrelated to the things we're going to be seeing soon. especially Vazrium, and I want to meet him more than ever.
I kind of glance back over my shoulder and I'm like, oh, you mean like I said after I saw it the first time? Cool.
I figured it was something that happened. I thought you didn't say it was a vision.
I said it was a ghost. Same difference.
Ghosts are real. Visions are things that happened in the past.
Ghosts reenact things that happened to them in the past. Whatever, let's just keep walking.
Whatever. Where are you going?
What was that off at?
Where are you guys going?
Elbauthin, make a turn down and to the left.
I'm already there.
There you
There
go.
we go.
That's amazing.
Classic Elbauthin. I love
phased through the wall. The best. All right. The dwarves are like, how did he get in front of the... Oh, never mind. I can't even see him. Never mind.
it. He just does that. It's
He's.
All right.
Elbauthin's cape tickles their heads as they walk beneath where he's floating stealthily in the air.
You notice that the cave walls now become much more constructed and manually made, as the sort of carved walls fade into what is most certainly some kind of a man-made structure as these dwarves enter. And you look on the walls of this room, Zeke and Elbauthin, and you see that you see rusty helmets, you see pickaxes, hammers, pitons, all on stone shelves along the walls.
Matt, you need to grab Daggrin and bring him with us.
I do.
And Shellheart.
And Shellheart.
There you go.
Curious structure you got going on here.
They say nothing and continue on. They approach a door to the south. One of the two Duergar opens it. And it shows the interior of another room. You see that dust covers every surface of this chamber, which is lit by a soft but spectral blue light. You see stone slabs. And as these Duergar enter the room, one of them turns and immediately goes, don't mind them. And he points to these stone slabs, and there are dwarven apparitions on these stone slabs, and they seem to be sleeping, just as they most likely did so in life. Some of them are snoring. Some of them are sort of like...
I try to poke this one right here.
Your hand goes right through it.
Ah. Creepy.
Part of the job, I guess.
Somehow not the weirdest thing I've seen down here.
Passing by, you see a dwarf, I guess ghost, for all intents and purposes. He's like writing a letter. You see him, one of them is like shining some boots. And as soon as Daggrin steps in the room, all of the dwarf ghosts vanish.
Well, that's ominous.
That's ominous. It is indeed.
Daggrin's like, what? What happened?
Where'd they go?
Dragon looks
The
around.
ghost in the room.
What?
Weird.
Did I miss something, Father?
Just some spooky stuff, but nothing special.
Okay, that's weird.
The dwarves sort of look, I should say the Duergar look at each other like, never happened before. Anyway, moving on. Opens the door.
Are the dwarven ghosts Duergar? Can we tell?
Hard to tell, but they seem to have the same sort of pallid complexion and white scleric eyes that Duergar have, yes.
Okay.
All right.
This doesn't seem like the most nice place to work, I'll be honest.
I mean, be nice if you were allowed to, well, clean up off all, then never mind.
You guys enter a new chamber after the door is opened here. This is clearly a dining room. There's a dining table in the middle of it. It's got a nice vaulted ceiling. It's about 15 feet high. and you hear a couple of voices coming from around the corner, arguing with each other, clearly speaking in Dwarvish.
Damn. Can't.
What are they saying?
You pass by, you hear. It's hard to make out at this point. Make a perception check.
Ha
Clearly, they're speaking rather quietly to each other. There is a door over here. There's a door over here. The Duergar sort of walk along the side of this table. They don't even look behind you. They just continue on.
Oh,
Ah.
Who shift pinged? Who did that?
Not
You
me.
did.
I did?
It was your color.
My bad.
There's
I was-
only one person who can shift ping in this group. It's
I
Matt.
did. That's true. All right. The Duergar approach these other two Duergar, who strangely look very similar to them. And they stop talking immediately. And the Duergar sort of kowtow to the one in the enormous helmet. Captain, as he says in Dwarvish. And he continues on. And he looks back and in Undercommon says to you, Talron, oh, you guys are dawdling. Come on, let's go.
I kind of like half like fake salute / curtsy at the two Duergar in the room as we pass.
One of them, the one closest to you, he's got sort of like a enormous scar over his head and over one eye, and sort of goes down his cheek. He sort of like gives you one of these, like, "Are you mocking me?" kind of thing.
I just grin and keep going.
The captain opens the door to yet another chamber, and again he turns and says, he points to the door to the north as he enters this chamber, and he says, Aximus and Executus are in there. They're kind of weirdos, but their heart's in the right place, I guess, as long as they keep worshipping La Degur, right? Anyway, you might see them. They're nice-ish, kind of. Anyway, we're gonna keep moving through here because down there, and he points to the south, that's where the court is.
Looks rather ominous, too.
You see an enormous space. This is a vestibule that is just streaked with blood. You've not seen this much blood soaked into the ground and issuing forth from what seem to be enormous double doors to the east of this room. The walls are fucking weeping blood, staining some murals, which are actually painted on this wall over here. You see the vestibule has a vaulted ceiling, even higher than the one in the room that you were just in, held up by pillars. There's a pillar over here and a couple more over here and down here. One of these pillars is actually carved to resemble a scowling, muscular dwarf with sapphires for eyes. And because you've seen his semblance so many times in your months in Undermountain, you immediately recognize him, King Malaire.
I thought the Tomb of the Nine Gods were gruesome to look at.
I don't know what that is, but I'm sorry that you were there. Anywho,
It's... Don't worry about it.
Zeke, from your perspective, you can see that there is a curtain right here.
Mm-hmm.
And that curtain seems to be made of black dragon scales. Brittle,
And
certainly, but unaffected by the perpetual blood that's leaking from the walls.
Where was the mural that you were talking about?
It's along this wall that you're right now.
Yeah, I came over here because I'm checking out the mural.
The mural seems to be made of mithril. It's sort of inlaid into the wall, and it paints... where does it? Hold on, let me tell you. It paints a scene of dwarves, or what you assume to be dwarves. Maybe they could be Duergar. You can't tell because it's made of mithril, so there's no coloration to it. They all seem to be mining and crafting. and they all are hard at work. But the craftsmanship is appallingly beautiful. But it's a shame because it's ruined by this omnipresent blood everywhere.
I like try to wipe some of the blood off of it to see if I can see it better. What happens when I do that?
It comes off under your hand and continues to issue forth out of the walls. Like, just,
can I?
we're talking
can I clear it
Amityville
so,
horror. Like, it's just.
Can I clear? It's like the elevators from The Shining. I get it, but like,
exactly.
can I clear it? Can I clear it for like a second and see something better, or does it weep out from right where I wiped it, or is it dripping?
Pretty much, yeah. As soon as you clear it away, just like more of it starts to drip down the wall.
That's this station.
I wipe it off in my pants.
The other thing that you see that unfortunately is not indicated here on the map is that on the ceiling, suspended from the ceiling, is by iron chains, is a massive war horn, 20 feet long at least. You see that from your perspective, there are dwarvish runes etched on its surface. You can't see what is... It circles the horn, right? So you can't see what's on top of the horn. But underneath the horn, you see if you... those of you who can read dwarvish, you see if you blind us. The words, if you blind us.
If you blind us...
Does Elbauthin read Dwarvish by any chance?
Yes.
Can you fly up and see what's on the top?
Sure. I fly up to see what's up on the top.
You fly up, and you can see that the runes circle the horn, and you see that the remaining sentence says, "Shall we not revenge?" So the full sentence is, "If you blind us, shall we not revenge?"
If you blind us, shall we not revenge? I just repeat that.
You also see now that you're up there that there are it's encrusted with gemstones all over the horn. And the pillars, to be honest.
That's ominous.
So, which of these doors are... The north door was where we're supposed to go through? Or?
As you say that in Undercommon, the Duergar captain says, no, I mean, that's what Eximus and Exors are. You can go in there if you want to hang out with them and worship Ladagur. By all means, but Valtagar's this way. And he points to the western door. If you'll allow me.
Yep, sure.
What's oh god, somebody who speaks Dwarvish. What's behind that curtain down there? I'm just curious.
We don't talk about it. And he just keeps going.
Huh.
Well, now I really want to know. I just say out loud in common.
We'll find out.
I really need to learn more languages. I just mumble to myself as we keep going.
Hey.
I mumble to myself in Infernal.
Rojkarn, as his name is, the captain here, he says, well, this is my desk.
Oh, this is a nice desk.
Thank you. It's, captains of the guard get to get this kind of cool desk. And this is where I put my helm. He takes his helm off, and you see that he's got just a pure white mohawk.
Nice.
Now, I will have to ask that you, of course, give me all your weapons before you go see Valtagar, because obviously I don't want any assassination attempts. So, yeah, gonna ask that you hand them over.
I give him my staff that is literally more than twice my height.
Yep.
And my knife. That's all I got, I think.
I look at my greatsword in confusion, though, looking at the guy.
I just look at Tower and I'm like, just make it go away.
And it's gone.
Okay.
Yeah, the greatsword just disappears in front of him.
Rock Jones
I had
looks at that and
my
goes,
long.
sorry, go ahead, Ferros, you first.
I had my longsword, my great axe.
Okay. He just sort of places them on the table.
But yeah, the sword disappears.
That sword, that's...
I'll be back in a sec. Move me if you need to.
Sure. That's not going to sort of like spring out of nowhere. I understand how magic works, right?
Do you understand?
It's not like, it's clearly not physical sword. So,
I look up at Ferros. I mean, if it makes you feel more comfortable, summon the great sword again. Just
yeah, that's a problem, right? Because you can sort of like just go like bang and boom, their sword is, right? Yeah, you seem at a loss for words. I don't know your name. You do seem to speak Dwarvish, though. And he points at you, Elbauthin. And I have to ask that you also give over your weapons.
What?
Well, yeah, you're going to go see Valtagar. I can't have people in there with weapons. There's, possibility for...
Do all of us have to go in?
Well, those of you who don't want to go in, it's totally fine, but you can't go in there with weapons.
Yeah. So if you want to stay out here with your weapons, you guys can.
Totally, absolutely.
I will stay out here and watch the weapons.
Fair enough. Appreciate it.
okay, I'll place the sword.
I'll leave Zero out here with you.
I'm just gotta leave the sword down right here.
So you could summon it and like leave it far from you. You can actually do that. I didn't remember if you can actually do that.
I think I can.
Okay. You just summon it and sort of like it's not like it's bonded to your hand, right? It's a
right. Yeah.
Okay. So you summon it and
You
sort
can
of
just kind of like resummon it anywhere.
yeah. But if he summons it, it's not like he can summon a duplicate copy of it. So if he summons it and leaves it somewhere, it stays there.
Okay, I honestly don't know how it works.
Man, it's
I know Eldritch Knight didn't work that way, but I don't know about.
We're gonna make that work
Pact of
like
Thought.
that. We're gonna say that. We're gonna stick to it.
Pack of the Blade.
Fuck yeah. All right. So, Rojkarn says, well, His Highness is just down here. I can announce your presence if you would like to enter, and of course...
I'll look at Shellheart. Shellheart, just stay here with Zero, I guess, for the moment, alright? And Elbauthin.
Okay.
And
That's fine. I do not like looking at all this blood, though.
I'd look at Zero, I'm not sure.
Then just close your eyes and take a nap, honey. We'll be back soon.
It sounds like my kid. Okay.
Or
I'm gonna go over and just like rub him on the nose and be like, it's gonna be fine.
Okay.
I mean, you can also try taking Elbauthin's hat.
I would prefer not to.
As they walk away, I'm gonna be like, sweetheart, sometimes your dad just says weird things, but you don't have to listen.
Does this mean that I will say weird things as well one day?
Only if you want to.
I do not want to.
Then you won't. And I'm gonna kiss him on the nose and then follow the group. I'm gonna sort of catch up with Daggrin and just be like, do me a favor, dude, and just translate because I don't speak Dwarvish.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Thanks, man.
And he takes his weaponry and puts it almost a little too hard on the table, just like bangs it and goes, there you go. Have a good time with it.
My question is that desk a boulder or a rock?
It's like a big flat rock. Yeah.
I actually, like, as we're walking, I cast a message to Daggrin. I'm like, don't worry, babe. They can't take my real weapons.
He messages
And I
back.
give him-
He gives you a wink.
I give him a little wink.
Yeah, he winks. He winks
Episode
back.
69!
Oh, yeah! Quote of the fucking episode right there. Pow, pow! Pow, pow, pow! All right.
What is wrong with us?
I don't know.
I mean, I proved in the very beginning that my flirting powers are very strong. I just don't speak Dwarvish.
I agree. All right. So, let's give you guys a little music. Here we
What's
go.
behind door number 1?
Okay.
A goat.
Yeah, it's a goat. They worship a goat. The Duergar walks over to the door. And he creaks open.
Oh.
And he says, Your Highness, I have visitors for you. You look inside, and there is a relatively sort of frail-looking Duergar with an enormous white beard. Looks like that. He's wearing a purple cloak. He's not wearing armor at all. In the corner of this room, however, is a massive metallic creature with an enormous blade and glowing red eyes. Looks like that.
Yoicks.
The walls of the chamber are adorned with iron masks. The visors of helms, scarred or charred or stained with blood shed long ago, all arranged neatly. At a lectern stands this Duergar with robes, and he seems to be perusing a large tome of some kind. You look at it and you see that the pages are sort of frayed and have all these sort of strange arcane writings over them. Clearly some kind of a spell book. And rather than paper or papyrus, this book has covers of mithril plates. And the individual who has been named Valtagar, or King Valtagar, looks up at you, his dark eyes unblinking, and the very first thing out of his mouth is, "Has Fazarian found you?"
Is he saying Dwarvish?
He does.
I look at the strange metallic creature in the southern portion. I guess I'll walk in at this point.
Mm-hmm. It looks like a 10-foot tall metallic version of a Duergar.
I'm gonna divine sense real quick.
Sure.
Again.
Okay. In the 60-foot radius around you, again, you have that still awful sense of desecration in this place, just because the blood is everywhere, the stone, the walls, everything. You do not note the type of any celestial fiend or undead creature.
Okay, you're kind of starting to go on. I say, no.
And the rest of you?
They don't speak Dwarvish except for one who's back there.
I see. What is your purpose here on this level?
Well, two things. One, my friends wanted to figure out how to get a group of other Dwergar, possibly in your good graces. They said that they were on this level previously. Their leader's named Skella Iron Eye. I don't know if you've met them or heard of them.
I have met this mongrel who proves herself to me constantly for some reason. She is not of the true Duergar.
So she's talked to you, or you just seen her?
She has communicated with me, aye. But she is of little use to me. At this point, anyway.
And the second reason is that we're going down levels, and we had to pass by this one.
You'll find yourselves hard-pressed for that. No one gets past Fazarian without judgment.
Understandable. Yeah, makes sense.
Past Fazarian?
So, I know of you, and I've heard about you in some ways. I am innately curious on your arrangement with him. Because it seems like he, from what I've heard, what I know of him, doesn't seem to be the one to make arrangements.
Are ye asking me why it is that we stay with such an insane being ruling this level?
I'm looking at the gold to the south when he says that. Yes.
We stay because of the mithril, of course. Fazarian allows us to mine it without interruption, as long as we allow people like you to arrive and be sent to your proper judgment.
So is that what's going to happen to us after we leave here?
Well, that's up to you, of course. Or you could... And he sort of like steeples his fingers. Work with me, perhaps, in a way that benefits us both.
I couldn't make my decision, but I feel like it'd be better if I knew more about Fazrian.
What do you want to know?
What is he?
He's an angel of Torm.
I know that much.
Oh,
But
good.
an angel of Torm down on level 21 is a rare sight. An angel in general is a rare sight, especially one going around judging people.
So ye want to know more about Fazrian, then?
That's right.
Fazrian wasn't always here. It was here certainly before we were. But, as you know, this place is many hundreds, perhaps thousands of years old. And during that time, monsters of all sorts have been summoned by the Mad Mage and taken root here. Adventurers come, adventurers go. But many a time ago, there was a very special person who, along with her group of adventurers, much like yourselves, became powerful enough to head all the way down here and threaten the evils down here. And in doing so, one of them, a cleric, summoned a celestial being to aid her in her time of need, and directed it to slay all the monsters on this level. Well, it did as it was told. But that act of slaughter in the name of her god changed the being who we now call Fazarian. It killed all the monsters on its level. But then it went a little off and saw them as corrupt and weak, and decided to do what it does best: destroy evil. And it killed the one who summoned it, and installed itself as Lord of the Deep Mines.
How did
Anything
you
else?
get past judgment? How did you get past judgment?
I didn't. But Fazarian and I have an agreement. I was on my knees, ready to receive the killing blow from his court of loonies. And then something very interesting occurred. I asked Fazarian a question. Something that he probably never been asked before. Which was, what purpose does he serve in the eyes of Torm? He sort of didn't understand the question at first. But I think that question made him falter. Because he stayed his blade and let me and my people go. And told us we could mine as much mithril as we wanted, as long as we brought people down here to be served judgment upon. A good deal, I would think, right?
What's your offer?
Fazarian is an impediment to me and my people. Sure, he lets us live, he lets us mine, but he doesn't let my people grow. And we Duergar, we are meant to rule, not be ruled. So, my deal is this. I'd like to hire you to slay Fazarian. In exchange, I guarantee you safe passage through my domain whenever you'll need it. And I can tell you the location of a secret staircase that descends to the next level of Under Mountain. Know you want to go there. And he looks expectantly at you.
I'm gonna send Ferros a message.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Ferros, ask him a question for me. Ask him if Fazarian ever rules in anyone's favor.
I was going to ask that, actually.
Okay.
A different question, but a different way. But yeah. How often does Fazarian spare those he judges?
He looks at you and says, never seen it happen. But there's always a first time for everything.
What's this golem to the south here? Is this yours or Fazarian's?
No, that's mine. Do you like her?
I was just checking because I figured if Fazarian had his hand everywhere, I figured... Oh, okay.
Nice craftsmanship, I think.
I keep looking at it. Okay. I messaged back to Zeke because I can still reply, I think. What else?
I've got Daggrin back here translating for me so that I hear answers.
I say, what else do you want to ask? Yeah.
Take it that.
In a message.
Take it that.
I'm gonna respond back and be like, no, that pretty much answered my question, which is that everyone is irredeemable in Fazarian's eyes.
Yeah, because it just seems like the moment that people come across Fazarian, they just automatically get executed right there on the spot.
Well, this is a
What
psychic
is
message
Fazarian's
conversation
court?
that we're having.
You look at Valtagar and ask him that question, and he says, it is a court made up of individuals who he has called forth to serve as his personal prosecution and execution. Court trials are relatively short. From what I understand, the defendants are allowed to call forth witnesses to speak in their behalf, and the court's prosecution will also call forth witnesses to serve on the prosecution's behalf.
I'm guessing we will be, if we were to proceed to the court, we will have to all go at the same time, or is it just one person at a time?
Oh no, it's much more expeditious to be served all at once. But you'll be judged individually.
How long do these normally last?
It depends, but most court proceedings are relatively swift. No more than a day.
So I'm guessing probably within 30 minutes or so.
I would go first. I would. You said slay Fazarian, but you are very specific with slay. What if instead his presence was not necessarily here or not necessarily in problematic towards you? What if that was the case instead?
I don't understand your
Well, you're saying kill him. But why? What if, and this is going to sound crazy to you, what if you simply removed him from your being one of your issues? Not necessarily killing him, but removing him.
I would like to see that. How do you intend to remove him?
It's not really relevant. I'm just saying, would that be part of the... Would that work as part of the deal?
If he's no longer a problem, and he never comes back, that's as good as dead, I would assume.
Okay.
Destroyed, dead, removed.
How long do we have until Phasrian finds us?
Oh, he knows you're here already. It's just a matter of...
That's not my question.
When?
How long? Yes. How long?
Oh, I'd say you probably have less than a day before he calls for you.
As long as I can get a nap.
Okay. I think that settles that then. I don't know if I can exactly say my teammates' decisions, but I can speak that I will face Phasrian, and I will try to... I don't want to exactly say help you. I don't think that's the right word, but help myself talking to him at least. And if inadvertently I help you, we'll see. Glad
Fair
to
enough.
talk. Do you have a place we could stay for the day, and then he'll eventually find us here?
Actually, I'm going to shoot one more quick message to Ferros and say... Ask him if we do this for him, if Skella and her people can have a place here.
I hold back, rolling my eyes at a game. Yes, of course. Right. Also, one of my compatriots was wondering, if we were to do this for you, would you give Skella and her a few Dwagar good graces? I know you don't like her, probably because she's half-breed, but this is a favor we do to you.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, Ferros. There you go.
He says, sounds amenable to me. I'll have to speak to my wife, of course, but we'll call it a maybe.
I like how you work. Do you have a place we could stay for the day until Phasrian finds us?
Well, certainly I do. You passed here with the captain, didn't you?
Indeed.
Yes. The captain at the door right there.
Yes. No, that's actually a different. That's a different Duergar. The captain's still by the desk.
Whose desk is right outside your door?
Well, yeah, farther down the hallway. But yeah, he says, I'm sure the captain can give you proper places to stay if you'd like. But when Phasrian calls, I recommend that you not be tardy. That seems to not work in your favor.
I don't think I'll be. I don't think I will be. And I'll nod my head and walk out.
Okay. Anything any of you want to do? Speak to Voltigar in either Dwarvish, Undercommon, or through any kind of translator.
I got my questions in through Ferros.
I think I'm good.
Cool.
As we're sort of walking up the hallway here, I'm going to cast a message to Ferros and just say, well, I guess I was wrong. You and Phasrian may be similar, but you're not the same.
I have an idea, but it's going to take some work.
What kind
Yeah,
of
I speak out
idea?
loud. I speak out loud now. Captain, can we, Voltigar said we can have some quarters. Do you have some that we can take?
Yes, I do. I don't necessarily think they'll be the most pleasant, but we passed them on the way here. Just have to make sure that your and he points to Daggrin, it just stays with you because it seems like he has kind of a sort of a shoo away effect on them. But
I
yeah,
understand.
you could use that room if you like.
That room with all the ghosts in it is what you're suggesting, yes?
I'm sure they'll probably just piss off once the dwarf gets in.
Okay.
Daggrin's like,
Fine with me. I'm going to grab my weapons off the table.
Grab my weapon as well.
okay.
Same.
Daggrin takes his as well.
Daggrin, I'm sure, is very, very happy about this.
Daggrin hasn't said a word since you guys have gotten in this place.
I nod my head to the two dwarves as we pass by them.
They nod to you.
Come along, Shayheart.
I was like, I do want to chat with Daggrin, but I'm going to wait till James is actually back.
Good point. I can't wait to recap this shit with him. He's gonna be like, what the what?
This
You did
place
what now? Oh, actually, as we're going through, I'm going to ask one of the Duergar. I'm like, I'm sorry, is there a kitchen where I could cook something?
What language do you use?
Common. Oh, shit. Talron, come here for a sec, would you?
translate.
I asked Talron to translate for me.
Kitchen. Kitchen. Aye, there is a kitchen. Yes, you just have to talk to Lorga. And he points, like he does one of these, like go around the corner kind of deal.
Around like bucket over here, basically.
Yep.
All right, be like, Talron, can I borrow you for a hot sec?
We got.
We got lots
All-
to do, but I wanna come over here with me for a second.
He was pointing to
Okay.
this door over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna knock on the door.
You hear, as you hear on the door, you hear, in Dwarvish, you hear Talron. It's not ready yet.
Will you? Oh God, I don't even know what he said. Will you just ask if we can come in?
God. I tried speaking that in Undercommon.
The voice inside responds in Undercommon and says, "I said it's not ready yet."
Tell him your friend wants to know if she can use the kitchen.
We've been told to ask if we can use the kitchen real quickly.
From inside the room behind this door, you hear, fucking pieces of shit always trying to rush me, run, fucking run. And you hear, like something falls over. Bloody table. Fucking nonsense. And the door opens. And standing before you is an old, hunchbacked Durgar with both eyes covered with cataracts. And he sort of like feels his way around the door frame. And he's just looking around. He's like, "Listen, I told you, the mushroom stew will be ready when I say it's ready. And not a minute before. Who are you? You don't smell like Borges."
Tell him that we're not Borges, we are guests, and that at his convenience, I would like to cook something in his kitchen.
I relay that to the hunchback guy. In Undercommon.
His hands sort of reach out for your face, Talron, and like move across your rather scaly muzzle. And he's like, "What the fuck is going on here? Who are ye?"
We happen to be guests.
"And ye want to use my kitchen?"
If it's not too much trouble and only when I wouldn't be in the way.
Okay, I'd like either one of you, you choose, to make a persuasion check.
I don't have the invocation to do persuasion. Well, to be proficient.
Neither do I. I'm a 5. Are you a 5?
I'm also a 5.
Ooh.
Oh.
I'll take it because I can Tides of Chaos it. How's that?
Didn't you already use Tides of Chaos earlier?
But then I had a wild magic
That's
from it,
right.
so I get it back.
That's right. She gets it back.
All right, so Tides of Chaos persuasion. Oh, fuck you, dice! Fuck you, dice. Fuck you, dice. Wait! I can
yes?
spend a sorcery point to roll that again.
How do you do that? With what?
Magical guidance.
Is that once per...
No, I spend a sorcery point.
Anytime
I
you
can
use a
do it
sorcery point.
whenever I want.
When you make an ability check that fails, you can spend 1 sorcery, re-roll 1d20, and you must use the new roll. Okay.
Yes. So this is a non-advantage, just straight persuasion roll. Please,
Super.
Please. Better than 13. Fuck you, dice!
69. All right.
69. This is not a 69 because this is not good.
Yes, this is true. Okay.
This is a 68.
68. Last episode was
Almost there, but not quite.
fun. I'm with you. The door, like, he's holding the door frame, and you're like, please, can we... The door just slams in your face.
Fine.
If it's not too much trouble, though, I would much rather we probably show you the means of new ways of cooking.
No, just don't do it. Just don't do it. He's just gonna get mad.
Weird piece. And you just hear, like, in Dwarvish, you hear, like, or in Undercommon, fucking weird pieces of crap trying to tell me how to do my mushroom
I
meal.
walk way back up here.
Okay.
It's like I might have to start a cooking fire in here, but the kitchen would have been better. Anyway, we have arrived.
All right.
That was pleasant.
Once again, as soon as Daggrin enters the room, the ghosts dissipate, and now you are left at this sort of dusty room. Where's Elbauthin? How did he go?
I like that.
Oh, he's still in the corner.
There you go. I was like trying to find a bed that was on the grid. Okay, there we go. I found a bed.
I will move you to where everybody else went. Alex.
Sure, man.
There you go, buddy.
Well, I was gonna make us dinner, but the cook is
You were gonna make a stoner?
grumpy. I said dinner.
Dinner.
Oh.
I was gonna make us dinner, but the cook is grumpy. So
I mean, if I had a back like that, I mean,
yeah, he
So
was
here's
not a
what's
great
probably
day.
going down, and you can tell me if you agree or disagree with the idea. One, we're going to need to take a long rest. That's very
Absolutely.
important. We've had a lot of trouble recently.
It's about
Before
evening
Fosbury
time.
calls
By the
us.
time you guys got down here, taking your time down through the tunnel, walking away around, talking, it's about 7
Having a
o'clock.
fight. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, the fight
Number
itself
two.
wasn't that long, but yeah, I'm with you.
Daggrin, I'm going to need some materials from you, very specific ones. I need a golden reliquary, making it about 500 gold. I'm sure we have enough.
Okay.
I need some powdered silver, about 100 gold, well, 75 gold worth of powdered silver.
Make a list, Ferros, because I'm not going to remember this, honestly.
I will make a list for you.
Okay.
Just letting you know.
Man, you
before.
are just killing our stores here, but okay.
I need another 100 gold pieces of the diamond dust because I remember I gave some and I need some more for the revive. I'm sure we have some.
Diamond
somewhere.
That we
dust.
have. We have
Okay.
plenty of diamonds.
Okay.
That's not a problem.
Okay.
I mean, I think I still.
I took 100 from someone. I don't know who though.
What are you doing with all this stuff? Daggrin says. What are you
Plenty of
doing?
diamond left.
Well, it's quite simple.
Oh no, it's not. That's why I'm asking.
It's going to be very simple. Phasrian is a fallen angel. It's not going to be the easiest thing, but he's definitely lost his way. In this night, I'm going to try to commune with Dunir, maybe get some more information on God of Justice. Something we could use.
Mhm.
So
Also, I have the spell Ceremony. I've had it for a long time. And I think I can use that. If his alignment is changed due to the effects of the mountain, I can change it back with Ceremony. Another thing, with the reliquary, I can summon a Celestial, my own, one of Dunir, who may be able to speak some sense into Phasrian. And of course, if none of that works, then of course, there's one last choice we have, and we all know that one. I don't think Phasrian's going to judge in my favor or any of your favor. But I want to go first to see how corrupt he's become.
I know for a fact he will immediately hate me.
Ferros, do you really believe you're the least corrupt here?
Yes. I didn't want to kill a snail.
Daggrin sort of raises his hand and says, "Did I do something wrong?"
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Well,
What's going to happen is very likely, and I've heard of some stuff like this before. Phasrian's a celestial being who sees evil in everyone. So no matter what you are, there are some evil intents that you may have done in the past or may do in the future. And he'll judge it based off that and kill you based off that. My guess is he'll exaggerate.
Well, let's see. Killed off an entire tribe, accidentally summoned a...
That's why I said I'd go first.
Accidentally released a horrible eldritch being dooming our entire planet.
Well, I don't mean to be mean to any of you. And I'm sorry if this comes across. Zeke, you are a thief.
I'm literally not
An enforcer, whatever.
a thief.
Very similar. You burn down things that probably don't belong to you. You probably hurt people that you wouldn't have hurt otherwise. Elbauthin, you strictly abide by the law, so much that you follow your orders directly and not question them ever. That's not necessarily a bad thing, but it can be. Talron, you've had some mistakes in the past and you've tried to redeem yourself for them. And Daggrin, I'm guessing there's something you've done in the past that you regret.
And somehow
And I have the same thing too, but I feel like I have the least baggage.
Glass houses.
Yes?
See,
What?
You know,
Ferros,
I think...
Ferros, don't take this
wait,
the wrong way,
wait.
but here is why I see similarities in you and Phasrian. And this has always been my problem with you, is that you judge actions and not motives.
So I should be the one to talk to him first. That's what I'm saying, Zeke.
And I don't mean to be personal, but I actually see something he would immediately judge you upon.
Are
Mainly
you
because
talking?
Huh?
Go ahead. What?
it's, well, I don't mean to be personal and whatnot, but weren't you born from a,
A succubi? Of course. That's the most likely thing he'd approach it by. Of course. And I'm a tiefling. That's another thing. My voice just cracked, and I really hated the fact that it just did.
Are you okay?
He's being judged for his voice cracking.
He's going through puberty. It's fine.
Guilty.
It is episode 16.
It's true. It's true.
I'm just saying that if anyone was to go first, I would be the best candidate. As Zeke says, I think how he thinks. The difference is, of course, my methods in the end of what I decide to do with those thoughts are different than his. I don't kill you, Zeke.
True. I do
I get
hate to
mad at
break
you,
it
but
to
that's
you,
what I-
though. We can make as many plans as we want, but I have a feeling that he's going to choose whoever goes first. It's his court, after all.
Perhaps.
And plus, the one thing that still concerns me, even after we take the long rest, is the vibe, the wave thing that's gonna hit us.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to come and whatever.
But like,
We can't do anything about it.
there's gotta be
We
a
will
way to have us prepare for it, like resist it. I don't know.
We will see. I think that, at least in this idea, if I can get him, it's a court, there are witnesses. He himself could be called as a witness. And you know me, I can talk for a long time.
That
So
is
I
true.
can talk to him, try to convince him that he's lost his way, and if not, I cast ceremony on him to change his alignment back to what it once was.
Does he have to be willing for you to cast ceremony?
Yes.
That's the main hitch. I like that plan, but
I'm
that's
a very
the
good
main hitch
speaker.
that I see.
We don't
Let's hope
really.
so.
The problem is we also don't really know exactly the court methods.
That's there's a lot of unknowns here, and honestly, I think the best thing that we can do is sleep on it.
Like I said,
Get-
those materials, if anyone's any other ideas, but atonement is something that I feel like he needs.
Yeah, because I don't really know how a court goes, except for the one back in Waterdeep for sure.
That was the
I
first
mean,
time that you guys sort of met each other, was in that courtroom where Elbauthin was serving up Crevular for justice.
I mean, I'm going to be honest. In my experience, courts are never just.
I met Ferros before.
Oh, that's true. You
That's
met Ferros
true.
before. No, where
Yeah, those
everybody
guys-
met each other was the first place
Where
that
the
everybody
party
sort
met,
of
yeah.
where it was the courtroom.
Well, I mean, never mind.
I mean, in
Like
my
I
personal experience, courts are never just, and we all know that no matter who gets called up there first, it's not going to go their way. But I think that Ferris's idea
I'm
about
just
ceremony, if he can
if it can work.
somehow talk his way out of it, or talk any of our ways out of it,
If it can,
then
like, if it
it's a good
can work.
idea.
I mean, if it can work, that'd be great. It's just I'm likely expecting the worst.
Oh, we're probably
expect
going to have to
this.
kill him, which is why I need to go to sleep.
You still have a plane shift stick, right?
Yeah, but I need that for Jaciria.
Have it
That one's
ready,
Right.
non-negotiable.
just in case.
That one's non-negotiable.
It should be a last resort, Zeke.
Non-negotiable.
As you
Okay.
sit there, you notice that there is a sort of small, sort of purring snore from the side of the room. And you look over, and Shaleheart has, completely uninterested in your conversation, has just sort of curled up in a snake-like form and has fallen asleep on himself.
Oh, he's so cute when he sleeps.
You just hear him go.
I'm gonna like creep over to him like you do with a sleeping cat and just like run my hand down his neck.
He sort of like, with his enormous claw, just sort of goes. And then.
Oh, I just keep doing it. He's so
You know, it's times like these I wish Shalhar would never have to witness this kind of. Well,
He's less than a day old, Talron.
Talron, this is literally what you brought him into the world for.
I know. I don't know. It's just. Maybe I'm just trying to avoid being like my own people.
Talron, the only person that you can be is yourself. And you get to decide who that is.
Definitely nowhere near as abusive.
You're not.
Who knows what'll happen in
God.
his future?
Talron, you're a goddamn marshmallow. Now go to sleep.
It's a marshmallow.
I think you've
He's
had.
calling
Oh
you
my
soft.
Yeah.
Huh?
He's calling you soft.
In a good way!
Oh, I
Soft
didn't say it was a bad way.
I mean,
You're
I'm-
squishy and you're sweet and you're lovely. Now go to sleep.
You don't need to hit on him. I'm right here.
I'm not
Episode
hitting on
69.
him.
69.
I just look at him and I'm like, I don't know how many times I can possibly say this out loud, but I'm not hitting on your boyfriend.
Daggrin is immediately just like, I hate this place so much. And he just, within 10 seconds, he falls asleep.
Oh my god.
All right.
Good night.
So-
I'm gonna like drop a fluffy ball and summon something fluffy to sleep with.
I will give it to you. The fluffiest ball in your sack. Just immediately.
I get Ermagerd.
Ermagerd, foomf, direwolf, boom.
And Ermagerd and I curl up on one of these stone cots and pass the
Hard.
fuck out.
Yeah. Elbauthin,
Yep.
trance, I'm assuming.
Mhm.
And, yeah. Ferros.
If we're doing our long rest, I have one more thing that I like to do at Talron that I haven't done in a long time. It's been quite a few sessions since I've done this. And it embarrasses me every time I do it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's gonna sing.
There we go.
I gotta look away from my screen.
Okay.
It's
Um,
okay.
Go
The
ahead.
rest of us have passed out already. You're good.
Yeah, that's fine.
Good.
No one's listening.
I'm not
Yeah,
even
whispering
creepily
to
listening
Talron.
to you this time.
Oh, it's so hard to do. And I know we'll find a better place in peace of mind. Just tell me that it's all you want for you and me. Angel, won't you set me free?
This is so embarrassing, and I love it in every possible way.
I hate it so much. I
All
have
right.
to do it.
So, as the six of you all find your own ways to rest and take the needed rest that you will
Oh my
get
god.
before tomorrow's
I'm
court
so
proceedings.
Oh my god. Law and Order.
yeah.
D&D.
Doing, doing.
that-
You need the
Do we need
sound.
that sound
I
effect?
think we're gonna get this.
We need the sound effect.
I might have to download the sound effect and
You
and
need the
use
sound
it the next
effect.
time. Yeah. Statler. No, it's wait, it's not CSI. It's what is it? Law and Order.
SVU.
SVU.
SVU
Yes.
is Sadler.
Sadler. Yes. So anyway, that's where we're gonna end for tonight. And when we come back next week, we'll find out more about Phasrian and his court of crazy MFers and what fates are in store for our six awesome people here.
6.
Well, Shaleheart. He's part of the group.
What about Zerl?
Zeryl is, I mean, okay, so 7. Fine. That's fine. I'll allow it. Ermagerd is a ball.
Ermagerd will be gone by morning. She disappears at dawn.
Yeah. Zeryl stays relatively often, and Shaleheart he's a real boy. So yeah, that'll work.
Past the hour, so
Yeah. So, that's where we're going to start for tonight. Let's go ahead and say our goodbyes to everybody in chat. Let's start over here with our main man, Alex Lorenzo. Alex, where can people find you on the internet?
You guys can find me at _Alex _Lorenzo at Instagram, where I post absolutely nothing. Matt keeps saying he's going to help me with it.
I followed you on Instagram. That was a beginner step, right? Didn't work out too well.
Matt is going to steal your phone, take photos, and post them for you.
Oh, that's a good idea. Or I can take photos and then send that, like, an email them to you, and then you can
No, but then
post them on
Alex
your
still has to post
Instagram.
them.
Yeah, you can
There
still
you
post
go.
them.
That's I would never make you do that, Matt.
Just give Matt your password. Give me your password, and I'm going to start posting random shit on your Instagram all the
That's
time.
such a good idea.
I love it.
I don't even post on my own Instagram.
Down here below me, Sarah, who played Zeke. Sarah, where can people find you on the internet?
Hello, you can find me on the internet at Lovely Llama on Twitter and Instagram. And I insta-stalked myself the other day and realized I haven't posted in like 3 months. So sorry about that. I'll try to be better.
Thank you, Sarah.
what I got for you.
Over here to the bottom left, I keep mirroring and it's so wackadoodle, is our friend Kraw. Kraw, who played Ferros. Kraw, where can people find you on the internet?
Put sad wings around me now, angel, take me far away. Put sad wings around me now, so that we can rise again. It's a good song.
Thank you for answering the question. I appreciate it. At Kraw Ferros on Twitter. Over here, whoop, that guy right over there, Septur, playing Talron. Septur, where can people find you on the internet?
You'll find me on Twitter at KRano, where I post stuff about video games, I post stuff about gators, I post stuff about nerd stuff. But most importantly, I love getting me commissions. I don't know why, I just love getting art. Seriously, if you guys know any artists or whatever that do D&D related or sci-fi or whatever, hey, I'm all for it.
Super. Thank you so much, Septur. I imagine like you have folders and folders and folders of commissioned art on your computer, maybe printed out all over your home. I don't know.
I wish I knew how to do that. I wish I had a printer.
You don't have a printer? This is the 21st
No.
century, dude. The people have printers. You know, they can print things at.
Well, not every
Matt.
home has a printer.
Okay,
It's past 2020. Nobody has printers anymore.
that's true.
That's true. They're
That's true.
passe.
Yeah, paper's so last year, man, or less whatever.
Get yourself
Save
a
the
digital
trees.
picture frame,
Save the
man.
trees.
Come
Save
on.
the trees. All right. Well, I have been your DM, Matt G. You can find us here on Slices and Dices every Friday, 9:15 p.m. Eastern Time. If you like what we did tonight and you want to give us a sub here on Twitch, go ahead and hit that button. If not, if you want to just give us a follow, totally cool. Love you, no matter what. You can also find us on YouTube. Just do a search for Slices and Dices on YouTube, and you can find all of our stuff, all of our campaigns, Alien, and Call of Cthulhu, and Dungeon of the Mad Mage, and all the stuff that came before it.
Pathfinder.
Pathfinder, that's right. Alex's Pathfinder campaign.
Nice.
Which Honey Heist, all the stuff. All the things, all the one-shots, you can find them on YouTube. And, of course, our Discord. So you can also check us out in Discord by connecting with us, and that's how we meet a lot of new players, actually, through Discord. My voice is going in a bad way. I think it's...
Drink some water.
I do have to drink some water. Hydrate! Excuse me. Ah, much better. I can breathe again. Yeah, check us on Discord. And connect with us, because we like to hear from you guys out there in the internets, and hopefully connect with us on all the cool things that you want to see us do. We've got stuff coming in April. We've got hopefully more Alien coming out when the Colonial Marines Operation Manual drops. So we'll be importing that into Roll20 and bringing out our awesome Alien crew on some more Marine adventures. We've got potentially a Burn Bright one-shot being hosted by Kraw. We've got a Star Wars 5e one-shot hosted by Red Platinum coming on May the 4th. For May the 4th, we'll be with you, Star Wars Day, with some new and old faces in that. Of course, we've got Alex's Pathfinder campaign, which will be coming up relatively soon, I think sometime in April, whenever you want to host Session 3, Alex. That'd be super fun. And yeah, more and more stuff coming out. Call of Cthulhu might be coming back in either May, or late May, early June. I've got some things planned with some other people coming into the channel who you might recognize. Some of them you might not recognize others, which is all very exciting for me. And yeah, we've got some good things coming down the pike. So with that being said, unless anyone else has anything to say, I will send us out by saying the following. Remember, take care of each other, but don't forget to take care of yourselves. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourselves.